Purchase your tracks today.
What's up, everybody? For the Witachi here, you know what it is. Thank you very much for tuning in to tonight's live stream. I'm already ready to go. I set my guy up, set my tune up. He's ready. As you can see, Torghast Tuesdays. So yeah, new schedule starts today on how we're basically going to be playing World of Warcraft from here on out. I think for right now. So basically how the new schedule is going to work is, just open up the calendar. So today is the 23rd. So every week I used to do, for example, Torghast Tuesdays and weekly content on Tuesdays. Wednesday, Thursday was PvE content. Friday and Monday was PvP content. And then Saturdays and Sundays was usually Minecraft at this moment in time. I'm going to switch that because 2 days a week on just that content. Because let's say Wednesday, I want to do Mythic Keystones. It takes me a while to find a group. I get like one done. There's a little bit of time to do something else. I either sign off or I try to do something else. Okay. Thursday we come in. I try to do a couple more Mythic Keystones. That just doesn't even work. I try to raid. I can't find a group. Then it's just a dead day. Dead 2 days. Or I just get into a couple bosses and that's it. So how it's going to work is, every week, since PvP and PvE content are the two main endgame contents in World of Warcraft, and most games that are MMOs, we're going to separate those out through the weeks. However, we're going to miss out on things, but we're also going to be able to take advantage during those weeks. So, PvP content this week, PvE content the following week, and we're going to continue rotating from there on out. For example, let's say Tuesday we do what we got to do, PvP on Wednesday, PvP Thursday, PvP Friday. That I might be done on Thursday. We'll have 2 extra days in the week to either switch the game up on one of the days or give me some time to do some other stuff. So that's what's going to be going down. I wanted to check something out really quickly in the powers. So give me a sec. I have Bale Spiders, right? Oh, I got an upgrade today too from the chest. So we got a Mythic 10 cloak, which has replaced my 207. So I got a 220, I think, 210, 220 cloak. That's gonna replace my 207, and I keep my PvP gear because you can always upgrade that. So yeah, that was that. So we have Burning Wraps of the Bale Spider, which would be wrists or hands. We got Wolfred's, which is wrists. Handy Gul'dan, Claw, Endereth. Drain Life, no, that's kind of pointless. Pillars is kind of pointless. Relic of Demonic Synergy, that was head and shoulders, huh? I'm trying to think of whether or not to replace just like try a new legendary. I'm gonna look, as I have everything. I just need to replace the Shadowlands ring, but we're good. Let's get into some Torghast and then we'll think about it during the runs. So we have today Mort Regar and Skuldus Hall. So as you guys know, I like to do one of each one. We're going to be doing 5 in Mort and 6 in Skuldus. That's how we do. Oh, that's why it's so low. Give me a second here. There we go. Alright, now my volume should be fixed. Alright, let's go. Call Jet Stalker's 15% chance. Let's go. That's a nice one. Let's go ahead and buff up and get ready to go. It's a 5, so I should be able to get through this quick. Hopefully we can equip the two. We will be able to equip the 223 today. Should be able to get my my next legendary. Because sadly I got a legendary in my wrist. Now we're good. She's still speaking! Shut your face. Ooh, that's nice. Love to see it. Hopefully we get some good fours in this one. The quicker we can get through these, the better. I don't like to be in these all day. There's so much more that we gotta do. I've also checked out my Abomination weeklies. There is nothing new for me to do there. Giving you all a heads up. And I don't think there will be anything new for me to do in my Abomination factory until I get the next rank. And that's going to require a lot of anima. So we'll eventually get to it. If I am feeling comfortable in a layer, I do tend to just skip it. Like skip most of the junk, the packs. So right now I am feeling comfortable, but I gotta make sure we're Gucci for later on as well. Interesting. Solo poles, we take those. I messed up on my rotation there with the portal. Yep, I lost one. Could have got an extra demon out, but messed up that rotation. I think I'm gonna need this. We'll see. Ooh, quick and easy first floor. Let's go. We take those. I love the quick and easy wins. But that means we're probably gonna get longer wins later. This thing's gonna die quick. Alright, there you go. There's your little dagger thing.
There it is. Thank you for your help. I can handle myself from here.
Yeah, this is looking clean. I'll do it after these. That's a good set of demons to have for a tyrant. Sadly, most of them got feared. Not getting the best animal powers thus far. Oh my gosh, every single one of these is good. Like, those are some of the best animal powers you could get. Like, I hate when you have all of them. That's never happened to me getting all three of those. I love all three of those. That was crazy. I hope this schedule works. I mean, it seems good in my head. Like, I'll be able to focus more on specific content during the week and actually get it done to a full 100% like capacity pretty much. Just to power it down here. I wonder. There's a huge possibility that I can do this. And if I can take advantage of this, I'm gonna take advantage of this. I know I can do it, come on. Ah! Tried to skip the whole freaking tutorial. I don't know what that is. Tried to pull more than what I usually do. Without popping any of my main cooldowns to try to stay alive, that's what I just tried to do. And it seems to be good. Seems easy enough. Ah. I'm gonna have to get in there for that power. So far, these have been some nice and easy floors. Let's pop some cooldowns on this. Pack seems to be fine. Implosion. They were all about to fade away anyways, so I just took advantage of it. Can't really get in there. Watch, I bet you. I don't know. They really just don't want you skipping. So there's a buff at the end of these chains, and there's some mobs to kill. I'm not gonna kill them. I've had a glitch happen to where my character gets stuck because it's so freaking small. I don't know if they fixed it, and I don't want to find out. It's not like I really need the buff right now. So I'm not gonna Not gonna do it. And there's no need. I quickly took that. Boop. I'm not in that. Oh no. Just had to stun that to make sure we didn't get sucked into that cast. Oh!
Do I know you?
Let's go!
I'm supposed to.
We got a new G. Been a while since we've gotten one. Not that we collected all of them. Alright, cool. We're at the end here. That's gonna be the last one. Yep, that's the last one. Hate it. Can't jump, but it's worth it. It's like being unable to fly at the start of the expansion. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to jump and I can't. I am not bothering. Oh no, my character's not even smaller. I'm not even gonna bother with it though. I just can't. Too much out of my way.
For you, I offer only the finest.
What am I missing out on? That's fine. I would like that, but it's okay. I'd rather the dark. Alright, we take that. We take what we got.
Patronage is always appreciated.
Oof. Nope. I can't miss out on that one. Like there's some of these that are just like really good. I already got the other one, so I'll take what I got. So now we're halfway through. Let's get through this as quickly as we can. I'm plenty comfortable getting through this. We pretty much fully cleared the first 3 floors. We fully cleared floors 1 and 2. I just decided not to go get the buffs on that that last floor, the intermediate floor. So floors 4, 5, and 6 4 and 5 pretty much. 6 we're gonna fully clear because it's just a boss. 4 and 5 we're just gonna get through as quickly as possible. I'm gonna put my pets on passive and just run it. I have enough animal power. I've gotten some really good. I said at one point in this run, my animal powers are so bad. I've got enough animal powers to where we've gotten some bangers.
A child of Bastion, undeserving of such.
Who is that?
Lead them.
Nope. If it was one that could have given me an opportunity to get a companion, I would have, but no. Yeah, there's gonna be the end circle. So we'll just take advantage of that. Kill all these guys. Get ready to become on off passive. I think we only pulled the mall rats, which is kind of crazy. I'm gonna just freaking AoE off the big guy. That should be fun. Oh, especially with Malchus. Alright, let's go. Pop all the vehicles, go get them. I mean, I'm fully clearing this, so might as well. How long is Malchazar going to be out for? He's gone. I was wondering what was taking him so long to disappear. He was freaking out there forever. Oh, this is going to be a great portal. Yeah, this was a great portal. That was a great portal. Look how fast he's gonna die. What's up, villain? Thank you very much for dropping by on Twitch. Much appreciated. Which floor did we get? Oh, yes! Let's go! Alright, we're just gonna clap through this as quickly as we can. We gotta pull all of these guys, but... Hey, you know what? I don't think we do. Requires rope. Okay, not bad. I'll kill these guys, and from here on out, yes, this is the floor where you can just skip everything. Because they can't follow you from platform to platform. Alright, cool. We got another floor that we can just rush through, because, I mean, this is easy clappers. We got the rope. Let's go. Plan the next strategic exit. Not gonna go that way. Should be able to go this way. Get aggro, because I am out. Might as well take advantage of the buff. Click it. I call it click and yeet. I'll get the buff later. We're just gonna click and we're gonna yeet. That's called the click and yeet tube. I love this floor. You don't even have to worry about anything here. They cannot follow. Ooh. They were actually getting me. Check out chat in just a bit. Don't have a pet. Damn it, what's going on in fucking chat? Holy shit. No, we're good. Oh, I don't have my soul stone. We gotta do it again. I thought I had my soul stone on. Yep, we gotta do it again. Copy option hype for all the classic vanilla VC Shadowlands. Okay. Now I see what you're talking about. Let's take advantage of this. We actually got a good one there. Same thing, but now we actually have our soulstone on. I thought we had it. I thought we had the soulstone. My bad. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die because there was a nasty pull at the end, but we're good now. We good. Never even thought about just skipping the bullshit. That's it. Yeah, there's no point in killing stuff if it's easy. If this place be easy. I hate, you can't freaking, you gotta get an angle to where these guys aren't, they're so massive you can't click the grips. But they do interrupt your cast if they attack you, which kind of sucks. This last one you can't really see. There it is. And my pet doesn't spawn right. Ooh, I actually can probably skip this now. When your boy can skip it because he made them fight each other. Haha, suck it. Tell him quick, because I don't really have anything I can do here. Nice. I don't even have to bother with those guys now. I might as well kill this one. Yeah, I skip stuff in Torghast as much as I possibly can, because I hate this place. But I will take advantage of the buffs if they're that easy to collect. Alright, this is the 5th and final floor, so let's get through this one and we're good. Demonology Warlocks coming in with the clappers. They're just all, they all suck. They all suck. All of those buffs were the worst ones. Like, none of them benefited me. I did a 4 DPS 1 heal run through, and now I'll never not do a 5-man Torghast. I can only do solo. I don't want to carry anyone. Flexing. No, I just can't bother. Can't be bothered. Nope, nothing else. Alright, let's get these buffs and get out.
All goods and services for sale.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Perfect, don't even want it. It's stupid. It's stupid. 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 That's actually kind of lit. Oh, I didn't get that much Phantasma, I forgot. Yeah, I didn't even bother. Versatility, no, we'll take the extra. Actually, we can take both. We can take both. Alright, perfect. See what we got. Ooh. Maul Rat Harness at the very end. Okay, thanks. Much appreciated. We got Demonic Calling, though, as a talent now, so that was actually kind of lit. Depends on if I get hosed on enemy powers. Even with the nerfs, it's still taking me 45 minutes to get the boss and maybe not killing him. I haven't had an issue yet, but then again, I'm not doing any difficult ones. I haven't gotten to the difficult ones just yet. I've been easy clapping. Like, I don't need anima powers for a 6. Like, if I can just go all the way to the end boss and just skip everything, which I technically sometimes just do, kind of how I just did right there. I just skipped the full 2 floors, 4, and 5. I just skipped them. Oof. I hate this boss. This boss is dummy dumb. They're all dead. Yeah, a 6, I know for a fact I can just run in and skip the whole thing. I needed 3 Legos ASAP though, because I'm kind of nuts. I've had all of my legendaries for the longest. Alright! That's our first Torghast run. Got one more to do for the week, and then we are good. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I've got 3 crafted. I'm going to make a 4th one today. I need the fourth one because, yes, I could change Wilfred's to a ring, which I had in mind. Got flashcast faster and faster. Okay, yeah, I see you. I was gonna get the ring to replace my Wilfred's because I have a mythic 12 wrist. But I've decided to just craft a brand new legendary, and if I ever get the opportunity, I'm just gonna, well, not if I get the opportunity, I'm just gonna upgrade my wrists to the 235s. Should I just upgrade my wrists to the 235? No, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm eventually gonna upgrade my wrists to the 235s and go back to that legendary. Rings and necks don't build Lego on them. Oh no, I'm not. Because they're the lowest stats. But I have a wrist. That's 223. So might as well take the 223 over my 210. Because I don't have a 235 yet. But I'm just gonna go ahead and upgrade this 235 to eventually replace this, which is the wrists. So basically, I'm not going to wear these wrists. I'm just going to upgrade to the 235. I was going to make the ring version, but I'm like, you know what? It's not even worth it. Just stick with my wrists. I also fucked up and did that. You can't say I also fucked up and did that, because I haven't done that. I'm not dumb enough to do that. The BFA neck threw me off having it. Yeah, no, I'm not dumb enough to do that. I said in my guide before Shadowlands even got released to not make it. But sometimes, if you have an upgrade, you have to, because it's the only way around it. So don't throw me in with you. No, I understand that. My also. Oh my gosh. Can't type, bro. Speak some English. Alright, let's go. Scold this hole. I absolutely hate this one because you can't really cheese scold this hole so much. Alright. Soul Stone. Health Stones. This is a 6, so I should easily be able to cheese it. You already know. Oh, I forgot about this. Alright, let's go. Get involved! Be nice to Itachi. What's up, Jazzy? I thought, you can't tell me to be nice when someone's lumping me in with the freaking crafting rings and necks. Saying I'm doing things, but I ain't doing the things. Hold up. Okay, no, that was the locked away. I'm good. And let's go. Jump back. Be a good warlock and skip all the freaking traps. So fucked up meaning I also fucked up on top of needing to have 3 Legos. You are lumping you in reading words wrong. Because you can't freaking type in English! Reread everything you said. You've had to refix your writing this whole time. Let's see. Nope, I can't be bothered with. Ooh, hold up. I know exactly where this floor is gonna go. I am gonna take that, and we are going to skip this whole floor. No, wait. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to do these ones. Warlocks aren't that cool. Shit. Yeah, warlocks aren't that cool today. We have to take these traps on a serious note. But I am skipping. That should be the boss right there. When you know your floors, you know your floors. Let's go! Ooh, this guy came out of nowhere. Holy crap. I didn't see the Lego, but we take the freaking rare spot here. I understand you had to remake your neck because you accidentally made a neck piece or a neck slot, and you should have made the other slot. Yes, I got that. Alright, it's ooh. That's nice. I'm gonna have to take the mastery though, because it's just a standard buff. The other options were nice though. Let's see how quickly we can get through this without having to utilize as much anima powers and buffs, because I feel I outgear this easily enough. I don't get why people buy Torghast runs. It's absolutely dumb. It kind of annoys me. Like, just go get some gear and go run Torghast. It's not that difficult. Alright, we're on floor 2. Took a couple minutes. Hate school. This is when I hate school this hell. Let's just mass pull. Let's go. Stun. And you do you. Really, bro? You gotta have the freaking chains. Alright, walk over you. Take that buff. I have no insta-cast, but now I do. Can't really go that way. Hey, yo, Pat. 360 for the windows. Thank you. Kill it. I just want to mass pull because yeah, let's go. Mass pull this whole thing. Did I somehow skip those? Oh, yes I did. Let's go. Haha, your boy's doing a madness. If you can't jump into a free group and you actually pay for Torghast, you should think about not paying to play the game that you paid. I tried to read it, but I do understand what you just said though. I understand what you said. You basically said what I said. The heroic mythic raid achievement carry makes a little sense, but Torghast carry is retarded. I wouldn't pay for any carry. If you're paying for a heroic carry, that's stupid, because you can pug it. I pugged it! But, yeah, if you're gonna pay for the mythic carry, then yes. That's the only one I can understand paying for. Hell, I posted on the forums today in regards to the current scenes on whatchamacallit in PvE. And it was about like the current difficulties and how they should remove a few. For example, in dungeons we have 4 difficulties. We have normal mode, heroic mode, mythic, and mythic keystones. I think normal mode's great for leveling experiences. I think heroic's great for max cap level experiences. Remove mythic zeros and just go straight into mythic keys starting at 1 and remove the timer from it. However, if you want to keep it as an esport, have the timer just for the esports. Remove the timer from the mythic game and just have it set to where it's an increase in difficulty for each key, and just technically how it currently goes. Because mythics are great, but there's a lot of stupid stuff that goes with it. Mythics currently is basically a reiteration of Diablo content, and it's not an MMO content. In an MMO, we just want difficult and challenging content. Don't tell us to go in and rushing on stupid stuff for no reason. But then, raiding, LFR, remove it. Allow people to queue up for normal mode. You're basically changing LFR to normal mode. Heroic mode's great. Make it an in-between of normal and heroic. Mythic, it's currently the top tier. Let it be cross-server once one Horde and one Alliance guild has completed it. Make it more challenging than it currently already is, so top-level guilds aren't clearing it within a week. And lastly, you could also do mythic keys for raiding. Moving the rush, and just making a brick wall encounters. Yeah, okay, I gotta focus on this. Give me a sec, guys. But I hear you. So all in all, PvE dungeons, normal, heroic, and only keys, no timer. Raiding, normal, heroic, mythic, you can add mythic keys to raiding. That's how I think it should be.
Everything is negotiable.
Yeah, I'm not going to get much Phantasma, so I'm just going to have to take advantage of the anima cells. Mythic plus raiding, I've heard that idea tossed around a few places. I think enough people actually want that. I would take it. Remove LFR. They have to remove LFR. But you're not really removing it. You're removing normal mode, but allowing people to queue up for normal mode. Because we don't need 4 different levels of... Ooh. We don't need 4 different levels of raiding. You just don't. So remove LFR. Allow people to queue up for normal mode. Make normal mode a little bit easier. LFR status. Heroic mode's great. The way it is. That's where like the general public of raiding will be. And if you want to raid freaking mythic, make it more difficult than it currently is. And if you really want to do it, freaking drop on the freaking keys on mythic raiding. That's what I say. I don't know why I just wasted that, but okay. It's basically going to be the same for dungeons and raiding. Normal, heroic, and mythic keystones. That's what I think it should be. Because they need to remove timers. Timers on mythic keys, it's not an MMO. It's not what an MMO is. I'm sorry. But if you want to do it for an esport, that's cool. That's great. And then people are probably going to respond with, well, how do you practice for it? Freaking turn on your cell phone stopwatch and you're good to go. Or make an add-on for it. But yeah, that's what I think. That's my suggestions for PvE content, because it's getting kind of dead. There's way too many difficulties, and we don't need all of them. Your boy getting through these quick. Alright, this is not the floor you want to see. It could be the floor, but it usually isn't. Yeah, that's not it. So this floor, there's a couple places where the boss could spawn, and currently it's not the easy one, and it usually isn't. It could spawn right in front of me up there at the end of that room, but I don't think it's going to be. I don't think he will be there. There's a chance, though. But because this guy's now there, I see him. I don't think it's going to be. I'm so slow. There's add-ons 3 minutes after a feature hits PTO, no worries at all. Oh yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like, they don't really have to worry about anything for it. Come on, I just need to unlock this guy. There's a chance, I don't think so, but there's a chance he could be a companion that I don't have. I don't think he is, though. Pop! Oh, this is gonna hurt if he gets pulled. I got 4 tyrants. Look at them go. They fixed it. They fixed the tyrants. So this, okay. So the tyrant anima power, it used to cap out at 2, even if you kept getting the anima power. That was the first time I've seen 4. If timers are removed, method dungeons, tools, and angry keys will for sure keep the timers, or there's a stopwatch in the game, cock, if you want another one. Yeah, true. You should click on this and stopwatch it. I think they need to remove timers though. It's just, it kills it. It's pointless content no one wants and needs. I know some people want it, but I don't, and I know a lot of people agree with me, but the people that do want it, you're not gonna lose them because there's ways of putting the timer in the game. Just make the content challenging, that's all they need to do. I'd rather more challenging content than throwing a freaking stopwatch on my content. This is gonna be interesting. That's what I thought, because my pet had no health. Boom! I'm not getting good anima powers. That's what's kind of annoying right now. If you take your time, you can finish a much higher key than the wipe fest that comes from trying to pull faster. Yep. Or when pulling faster leads to longer fights. I agreed. I don't think he's down here, but if he is down here, he's gonna... No, I'm dead! Alright, I'm gonna have to do my soulstone strap. Just let me freaking death coil something. Mortal coil, whatever, same shit. Oh, this has been the worst freaking floor ever. Kill me right here, please. Right here, right here. Yes, let's go. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Sorry, Morias, but you can stay there, my G. Warlocks are freaking great, aren't they? OP skip is OP.
I need to target something first.
What the hell? Did they really put him at the end? Piss off, dude. This has been the worst floor you could possibly get, I think. For someone that wants to skip. Well, this is not going to be fun. You really think I'm gonna let you whirlwind in front of my face, bro? That's not how it works. Okay, I can skip this. Oh my gosh, is this game joking me? Come here. I'm not in a good spot. There we go. I was waiting for my AoEs, because that's basically where all my damage comes from.
I require a target. I don't have a target.
Alright. Quickly get the Phantasma. Are you kidding me? He's gotta be up here though. I still don't see him. Yeah, I never actually die in Torghast. The only time I ever die is when I want to skip with my soul stone. I just pull the whole dungeon and go to the end usually.
I need to target something first.
But this floor has just been dreadful. Oh my fucking kidding me. You finally found him, but no, not in a good spot. This was the last possible location for him to be in, based off of all the locked doors. So I'm assuming my 5th floor options are gonna be very quick. Thanks for shadow blocking me. Good thing I've got shadow fury abilities. We gotta kill that. Fuck it, just come to me. Alright, let's go. This is the, again, this was the, that was probably one of the longest 4th floors I've ever had. I've had longer floors, but that was when I wasn't super geared and I actually had to do the floors. Decimating, but this was the best option. Bada. Boom. Torghast Tuesdays coming to a finish. Not really. Are you kidding? What the hell was the chances of this, man? Alright, I'm a soulstone. I'm a soulstone run this, so give me a second. I'm not gonna probably finish it. Just giving you all a heads up. I probably won't finish. I'm gonna give it. I know it's gonna be this way. I bet you. I probably won't get to the very end, but I'm gonna get as far as I possibly can. And I gotta keep my pets. My pet needs to get as much aggro as possible. I got fucked. Just kidding! Kill me! I dare you to kill me. Let's see what you guys can do. Oh no! I died. Well, guess what? Suck it. I can insta-cast my freaking pet. Guess who's back? Back again. Itachi's back. For the win. Hahaha. Love it. Guess what? You can't do this if you're doing Torghast in a group. Oh, he's got the dump shack. Oh shit. I'ma fucking get smacked if I go backwards any second. I need that. I need my freaking buff. There we go. Let's grab it really quick. Let's get over here. Oh, you already know. That first Torghast cleared it all, grabbed it all. I swear I spent like 18 hours in Torghast for no rewards. Were so fun. These powers are so freaking nuts. In a group, I just looted and ran to the end and looted anything in the way. Everything was. Well then, that might be fun. Alright, we made it to the end. I actually got some animal powers on the way. I don't have any. Yeah, let's get a soul stone. I don't really need it. Sometimes I can bug out the boss so with my soul stone, so we'll take it.
May I tempt you with my wares?
What do we got? Definitely no. Definitely no. Definitely no. So those three were useless, which is good. Okay, we're getting all the useless abilities. We take that. So we got 281. I'm gonna take that for show. I'm gonna take that for show, and then we're gonna get a 5. The only thing I missed that could have been useful is the plundered anima cell. But we got, yes, let's go. We got the haste. It's gonna make this boss clappers. This is how you get, oh no, shit. I forgot. Okay, so this guy's easy on lower. He has a lot of health. It's much easier on the lower ones, but we'll see. I think we're fine. I'm Itachi, I don't lose. Take advantage of this while my pet is absolutely getting smacked. Yeah, we got this. Applying curses is absolutely God's mode for a warlock. It basically makes these guys weak as hell. Curse of Tongues and Curse of Weakness on the melee and the range. Oh, let's go. Yeah, my pet's not gonna die. How many imps you want? A lot. Ooh. Easy claps. Alright, we're done with Torghast for the week. Really, bro? Really? You had to take the bubble? There we go. Let's go get a new Lego. Or upgrade my Lego. Lego my Ego team. Lego my Ego. For Demon Hunters, it may have been a special one. Alright! We've cleared Scoldus Hall and What Regard for the week. We will continue our Torghast journeys on Tuesday. Next Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we just basically rank up one layer, one level, and we keep it going from there. I have it on a to-do list, so we're pretty much all on 7s and 8s now. Well, I think just have 1 5 left. Alright. No, I don't need a hand. But I need to go. I'm going to change out my Shadowlands and I'm going to vendor my freaking Mythic 12 223 wrists. And just simply get the, why did I go in here? I'm just going to simply get the upgrade for my wrists. I'd much rather that. Hi. Now, question is, what's the thing called? Is it Shadowlands? Shadowgas looks like plate, so it's not Shadowgas. Let's freaking Google this. Legendary crafting mats. Cloth Grimfield. Grimfield bases. Grimfield bracers. Grimfield bracer. 235s. That's actually pretty freaking cheap. What's the other one I have? I have my burning wraps of the bale spiders. I'm not gonna upgrade them just yet. Yeah, let's go with that. We need the 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, we got our. Do I need other whatever they're called? Do I need those things?
It would be my pleasure to help you.
Do I need missives when you're upgraded, or do you just upgrade with the 235? Hit me up, chat. Go to the bank too before we head on out. Hopefully trade chat can respond. I don't really want to Google it right now. Thank you. Whoops. Thank you.
For you, I offer only the finest.
When trade chat is a faster response than when trade chat's a faster response than freaking live stream chat. Let's go. Hi, I'm streaming on Twitch. Say hello to the chat, please. What's up, Eli? Thank you very much for dropping by. Much appreciated. Alright, let's go get this upgraded on the braces. And then we're gonna run the Maw, which we dread every week, but we only do it on Tuesdays, so we're actually almost done with the Maw, so we'll continue this. Well, we're not almost done. There's actually a lot more freaking to go. The next patch is Chains of Damnation, which is pretty much just the Maw. But we do what we do. Go upgrade these 210s. Thank you for following TSS_Eli. He knows what's up. Alright, let's go. Upgrade my Wilfreds to 235. I could change. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Boom! 235 wrist. Let's go. 210 item level. Let's go. How much soul ash do I got? I still got 2k soul ash. I could just go upgrade my wrist. Oh no, it's wrists and hands. That's the question though. So that's... I'd rather hands for that. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's get into the Maw. We're done with Torghast for the week. So hell yeah, let's go. Let me go ahead and add those to my World of Warcraft to-do list, ones that we just did. So Scoldus Hall, next time we're going to do a 7. Cold Heart Interstitia, we're on 6. Fractured Chambers, we're on a 7. Upper Reaches, we're on a 5. Mort Regard, we're on a 6. And Soul Forges, we're on a 6. So we're on 6s and 7s. And then we still have Upper Reaches at a 5, for whatever reason that may be. But we keep it going every week. Until we're just pretty much farming 8s, which I know I can do. Alright, let's grab our weekly quests.
Have you come to trade?
Oh, we just want to get this rep completed, man.
I will detain you.
Soul Forged Core destroyed. Let's go. So I basically did that. Let's just let's explore this section then. Everything below the blue, but where the blue is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I know what I mean. Nah, mate. There's no need. I forgot my pet never comes. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Fucking dumbass. He's a healer. What are you doing? How fucking annoying you're healing it, you dumb cunt. Well, I'm gonna make sure I loot my shit before it goes away. Are you seriously not gonna fucking help me kill this? Are you fucking that big of a pussy? Fucking horde.
I must get closer.
Alright, let's set this up. I don't want a PvP. I like these guys. I like these guys. Do you want to know why? Because they're fucking dumb. You don't want this beef, mate. You just don't want this beef. Trust me. Where's my boy's trying to go to Orbos. My boy. My demon trying to go to Orbos over here. My demon's trying to go to Orbos. I could. Damn. So annoying. Who the hell plays healer in. How lame can you be, mate? Alright, cool. We got... Ooh, I forgot about my ghosts. I'm a ghost. No, the ghost. Kill that for me, please. I'm gonna try to get the ghosts. Alright. Alright, I've been there last time. Let's go up here. There's a lot of horde up here. Yeah, see, this alliance guy is cool. He understands the drill. Don't mess with me, otherwise you're about to get clapped. Oh, I've already done that one. My bad.
Have you come to trade?
No! I missed out on it. Alright, let's try to get these ghosts out of the way. They're 100% drop rate now because the game is absolutely bangers and they fixed it. Should be one down here. That's the same fucking tent as last time. Like, just go fuck yourself, bro. Time to blast all the cooldowns because the sky is a motherfucking dick face. Time to blast all the cooldowns and slow them down because the sky is an absolute fucking dick face. Time to blast them away because the sky is a motherfucking dick face. I don't like Alliance. Why? Because you guys are just so fucking lame. You think you can get away from me? No, no, you can't. You're just a fucking dick face. Fucking loser of an alliance, fam. That's why no one likes you guys. You guys are just fucking pussies. Stop fucking attacking and being McDicks and running away every time. Alliance gotta be the fucking dumbest people I've ever seen in my life. And it's not just one person, it's all of you. I've done this so well before, I don't need to do so well again. Where are we headed to? Oh. No, where the hell are we headed to, Itachi? Bro! There we go. Gonna have to kill that, aren't I? Ooh. Well, at least I'm getting away from this lame-o. Come back and get those ghosts later. I'm gonna have to go up. Well, that wasn't fun. There it is, the grapple that I was looking for. Pull me up on a Tuesday. Alright, this is one where we kill the Soul Seekers. Yeah. I feel weak. I don't know why. What's going on with my character? He seems really weak right now. Oh, really? No one said you had a fucking knockback. No one. Getting through this pretty... Damn it. I was gonna say we're getting through this pretty nicely. Alright, cool. We got the blanks over here. Dumbo's coming back. I'ma fear him. Let him go. I wanted the two weapons. once more.
I'm out of range.
Let him go. That's done. We're getting through this pretty... Damn it. Why did my eye have to be itchy right then and there? Tier 3 from Tier 2! That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. This next quest isn't a fun one to do, but you gotta do it. I've got one charge left. Oh no. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the charge. I'm gonna go buy a new one and then go back out.
Do you feel the maw tearing at your mind? Ah, my new partner. Let us see how long you last. Procure something of that.
Cordial 16k, almost 17 out of 21. We did 2 of the dailies? No, we did 1. I was gonna say, there's no way we did 2. Gonna go grab a mount, but not looking nice. I need about 10 more ghosts, 11 to be exact. I'm gonna go grab this one and have my pet send the big guy. Fuck! I had a feeling it was gonna do that. Well, we're fearing you now, bro. I never see anyone do this quest, ever. So like I can group up with someone or something. Bit late for the mount, bro. Oh, well, there's no guards out front, so I'm assuming there's people in here. kidding me? You made me freaking stop that whole path. I wonder if this priest wants to die. That'll be my 3. What's up, Osen? Dude, what is this bullshit about Jazzy getting mod, man? Well, bro, he tunes in! And he did a bet, and I lost the bet. Technically, he did a bet, not really. He did a bet, and supposedly I lost it. Tier 4 already, fuck off. So yeah, if you want mod, well then. I'm a better mod than Jazzy. Well, are you gonna do anything when you're mod? That's the question. Cause Jazzy doesn't do anything when he's mod. And that's how I like it. I wanna kill this priest. Fucking taking my shit. I'll be your white knight. Fuck, sure, man. Well then, I can give you mod. You just gotta wait a bit, because I want to finish this shitty quest. So blame freaking the Maw for being dumb. But I'll eventually give it to you, if you wait a bit. But if you do anything when you're mod, besides flexing, you can flex the freaking sword when you're mod. But if you freaking do something, like start banning people or doing some crazy crap, I'll be pissed. I got you though, I got you. Just let me finish this quest. Where? I need the big dude, but I need 3 more of these guys. What the fuck? No, fucking hate this place. The most shit zone of all time. Thanks, I have no more casts. Tell me to struggle? Well, guess what? You fucking dead. Dumb cunt. Yo, priest. You be killing everything, mate. Oh, I see the big guy though. Ah, shit. Yet again, can't get my cast off because the jailer's being a McBit. Alright, we just need 3 more of those guys, yeah. Yo, priest, mate, get the hell out of here. I can't kill anything because you're here. I need that. Alright, this is where the concentration comes into play because I have pulled too much. Are you kidding me? I can't even get this off? Oh my gosh, how much more are we gonna pull here? Oh, that priest got the freaking the step back. Oh, we're so close to 5. I just need some ghosts, mate. I need some ghosts. Ooh, there's one in there. Why didn't I go kill this one? But I don't need that. So let's just go kill this. Right? Yeah.
Too far away.
I'm keeping you there, bro. Ah. Yep, I thought so. Hurry up. I need out. You pulled it, not me. You dumb pet. You can deal with it. Go on passive and come with me. There's no way they're gonna follow me here. Thank you. And now I can kill this one and we're done.
I'm out of range.
There's a horrifying shout. Can't really do much about that. Alright, so I got everything done in the Maw as well as Torghast. I just need to go get some ghosts. I'm gonna grab one that's right next to me and then just go get the other 10 by the beginning. I'm gonna run this out though. My pet's gonna take all the aggro here. You kidding me? No one fought one of the fucking tier. Got it. Alright, we're on 5. I think we can get the 10 ghosts. Pop my pet, he can kill these, well, he can get aggro on these while I'm running it. stun and run.
I'm out of range.
I will get you mod very shortly. I'm just struggling. Please don't pull the fuck. Alright. I think we're in a good situation here. My boy Bosun. My boy Bosun. Bam. There we go. Bosun be back. Welcome. Alright, let's go get some ghosts. I really gotta try to not pull anything down. I have it up! Oh, whoa! Let's see how long it lasts. Let's see how long that lasts. Because Jazzy hasn't messed up the power yet. And I'm hoping he doesn't. Alright, well, you're gonna have to get feared, aren't you? You're technically just in my way here, mate. Can't wait to flex on Jazzy after his raid. Where does Jazzy raid nowadays? Alright, cool. Oh, I thought someone else pulled that. He's on Tish, though. Oh. I didn't know that. Still with Null and Void, or whatever those lame-os are called now? Null and Lame? Because they don't freaking raid at night anymore? What's going on here? No one's questing. What? I can't kill shit because I'm Jailer 10. Your boy be Jailer 10. What's going on? No one's questing. Come on, guys. Do you no longer play World of Warcraft, by the way? I've got 12. I need 8 more. This is not good. No, I do. I just PvP. I didn't want to raid. It makes sense. Want to carry me in any ratings, by the way. Carry me in 2s, please.
Too far away.
I need some carrying. Oh, fuck off. Oh, shit. This is gonna be really bad. Your boy's got work here. I think we're gonna have to fear this dude. I'm gonna have to bubble. My fucking pet's a Dumas right now. He won't kill shit. Yo, fam. I need help, guys. I just want these ghosts.
Not waste my time.
There's a ghost down there. Let me go get that ghost. I'm almost dead. I got 5 more. Yes, he pulled it. Shit. No, I knew I was gonna die, but I've got soul stones for days. I need 5 more ghosts. Yes, let's go. Yo, wanna help me kill this thing? It's like I'm almost dead, mate.
I must get closer.
Like I take damage here, it's over. And my defensive cooldowns are just like on a useless mode right now. Oh, that's the never mind. Don't know how that one spawned so quick. We'll take it. Alright, we got one more. Let's go try it. Let's go see if it's there. I'm gonna go for the one that's like towards the exit. Playing Raft the past couple days. Pretty fun game. Could be good content for you for only 20 bucks. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Alright, so the last one is there. That guy's killing it. Which is fine. Just let me get the fucking ghost, mate. Just let me get the fucking ghost and I'm out. No, let me get the ghost. I'm out! We got all 20 ghosts. Alright, now I can focus on chat. 1,600 one of my partners as a kid, and then the other and myself and married. It's very casual grind. The casual grind is the way to go, though. I'm safe. I don't think the jailer can kill me. Yeah! Oh, shit. Yeah! Oh, no. I'm still taking damn. I thought I was safe in here. What's going on? This jailer hates me, fam.
I have limitless time. You do not.
Alright, how's my rep looking? We're almost done with this shitty place. Let's get out, though. It is, but we play 1 or 2 nights a week for a few hours, so it's hard to push if we have better. Yep, I hear you on that one, for sure. Alright, we've made it out. Torghast and the Maw. Boom, they're done for the week. Let's go to the bank. How? I have like no health right now. Anyone see a poor little Volpera and not want to heal this guy?
Everything is negotiable.
Alright, back to the Covenant we go. Let's turn in this quest and let's see what there is to do next. Because it's so early, we've got some time to do some other things. Alright, so based off of this new schedule that I'm trying out starting this week, as you guys know, I used to do 5 weeks of WoW every week, Monday through Friday. Tuesday was always Torghast, Tuesdays Torghast, the Maw, and all weekly content. Wednesday, Thursday was PvE, Friday and Monday was PvP. I've decided to change that to where we do PvP 1 week and PvE another week, and the reason being is it gives me more time to focus on that content. Just in case, for things like what have been stated in chat, we have an off night. It just fucks up the whole week. And for example, like in Mythic Keystones, sometimes you might not find a group for an hour. It just gets dreadful, and it's just basically a wasted night. So, yes, I will be missing out on weekly specific chest rewards and content and quests for PvE, but I've decided to do it this way because I do feel overall I will eventually get a lot more content done. Stamina increased. So because of that, today, or this week is PvP. Next week's going to be PvE. And I've picked up my PvP quests for the week. I'm not doing my mythics, so they're going to just sit and chill. World events do not count towards PvP and PvE. I always do world events if they are needed for video purposes, or yeah, basically that's it. So, let's see what there is to do besides what we've already done. Starting off with Oribos, we've already gathered our PvP quests. PvE quests we're not going to gather, and weekly quests we will get to those when we need to. So Oribos is done. The Maw, we've already finished Torghast and the Maw for the week. Can't do the dailies. I usually don't do the dailies anyways. I just do the weeklies and hit up the Jailer 5. So that's done. Ravendreth, Ardenweald, and Bastion. I do not need gear from world bosses. No new quests for me at the Abomination Factory, so we don't really have to do that. Don't have to do Bet on Yourself. Colors Concoctions is another time, and that's pretty much it. There's nothing really to do there, so that's good. Weekly content on that front is pretty much done. see what else there is. So this Mythic Keystone is going to be kind of useless for this week. So nothing in there that we really have to worry about. Nothing there. Any currencies? Nope. 210 item level now, which is kind of nice. I think we're going to do our weekly event, or get the weekly event started, maybe done today? I don't know, we'll find out. I'm going to do the weekly event though. And I think there's 2 this week. Because I'd rather a full night to focus on PvP content, and we have all week to do that now. Got 2 missions done. Yeah, we're pretty much done. Let's do the weekly content and get these missions out of the way. So Hatching of the Hippogriffs, we've got the video, we've got the guide on our channel. I don't need to do the event. Time Walking Dungeon event ends, but a new one begins for this week only. Burning Crusade, that's what we're going to do next. Arena Skirmishes is active, and then there's no PvP brawl. So we're going to do the Time Walking event. It is PvE content, but I said weekly events. If I have to do them or I want to do them, I will. Those don't count under that restriction. Rated Battlegrounds, Arena Skirmishes. So I might as well pick up the Arena Skirmish quests, even though I don't need to do it this week, because might as well pick it up because it's involved in one of those if I do it. I don't need to do the video. The video is already up on our channel. So yeah, be my guest on that. I failed. Interesting. Oh wait, I think that was just the one where I just drew. Yeah, I threw a bunch of Dumbos on that. They're kind of okay health-wise. Anima, I'm assuming. That's nice. Yeah, 150 soul ash on a 60. That's so dumb. Oh, I got a new guy. Rattle bag. So what's the easiest one we can do then? 36, right? Interesting. I don't think they're going to be able to do it, but we'll give it a go. Mathematically, they should be able to do it, but their health might not allow them to do it. Alright, let's go back to Oribos, and let's get, hopefully, get done with the Burning Crusade time walking.
You need a hand?
A little bit of a Tiger Woods update just popped up on my phone. I want to read into that. It says he's up and responsive, which is good to hear. What's up, everybody? FTWitachiPlays here, bringing you another part 1 to a time walking dungeon event guide. While this event is active, players level 50 or higher may access a special time walking dungeon finder queue, which scales players and their items down to revisit past dungeons from the Burning Crusade expansion. This one's a little bit different because, first of all, I'm doing this on a week to where they added it on top of another weekly event, thanks to the release of Burning Crusade getting announced for Classic. And also, the last 2 Burning Crusade events have been skipped due to out-of-game purposes. So this is a little bit of a different one. But during Burning Crusade time walking, you may assemble a raid group between 10 and 30 players, travel to Shat in Outland, and speak with Avoramu to access a time walking version of the Black Temple raid. That will be done in a part 2 to this guide. Now, let's go ahead and open up our Adventures Guide. You will be able to find a, let's see, bonus event Time Walk-ins tab. Time walk through Burning Crusade dungeons for the duration of the bonus event, which will be giving you a normal mode piece of loot from that current tier. So go ahead and start quests, complete 5 time walking dungeons, and I'll catch you guys on the other side. Boom, boom. Intro pog. We pogging the intros, mate. Always gotta get those intros done. I freaking do everything during... I one-shot my intros lately. I need a healer and a tank for fucking time walking. I don't really want to do it, but I'm updating all of my freaking videos for Shadowlands, and this, I think, is going to be the last weekly event. Welcome, Jazz. Welcome. How'd the raid go? How'd the raid go? That's what I want to know. I want a tank or a healer. Wiped on Mythic Zymox for 3 hours. No beat. Oh, dude, that sounds like so much fun. That sounds like I so wish I was raiding right now. I really don't miss it. Not gonna lie, I really don't miss it. Oh, my freaking Tiger Woods update. Hit me up. Statement released, Tiger Woods is awake, responsive, and recovering in his hospital room following lengthy surgery. That's good to hear, but I want more updates. That's my boy. For show, Demon Hunter tank. I didn't read what he said. Nope. 50 plus. 50 plus. Let's go. Insta-Qs. I got my Insta-Q tank. As long as he's not dumb, he should be okay. Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking dumb. You fucking kidding me, bro? Fucking cunt. Suck a dick. Bitch. Twat. Dick face. Loser. Donkey. Fucking ignore. Report me. And fuck you too, Blizzard, for letting this guy play your fucking video game. Shit. I was in that queue for 5 minutes, mate. 5 minutes just went wasted. Alright. I'm kind of... Oh, fuck. And it was a 6-minute average wait time. I could have probably been in a dungeon. Dumbo. I'm not even going to bother looking for tanks now. Because there's losers like that to play the game. They joined and just left. Dumbo. Alright. Waves at you. It's Shazzy! Oh, you have to fucking make me look bad. First of all, he's in Nolan Gay. Because you guys don't raid freaking late nights anymore. But the Sin Touch Deathwalker. Why? Why you gotta make me look... Okay, well I have... Wait. Do I have... Gorgia? No, I got the Loyal Gorgia. Okay, you just flexing. Nah, I don't like the flex here. I don't feel the flex. First of all, inspect. Okay, you're unholy. Never mind. So when is Nolan Void ever gonna go back late night? What's cracking here? Where's my late night Nolan Void group? Or do you guys raid off nights and do like full heroic runs with a couple of mythic bosses on your ults? They never were late night. That was true. Well, I know that, but go back. Most of the people from Nolan Void, or some of the people from Nolan Void, are from True Trash. So go back to late night. I want my late night teams. I kind of don't want to raid though. I'd rather just like, how about you guys carry me 1 week through the bosses you've cleared, and yeah, that's what I want. And then you guys do the work, kill the bosses you haven't cleared yet, and once you've got them unlocked, bring me back and trade you all the loot. Yeah, you don't even have to trade me all the loot. I just want the kills. So my armory's like, the bar goes up. I mean, they start raiding at like 7 your time. Yeah, that's like no chance. I'm lucky to be on as early as I was today, because my work finished a lot earlier than usual. I want that mount. A Sin Touch Deathwalker. Where do you get this one? Sin Touch Deathwalker. Achievement. Shadowlands Keystone Master Season 1. So, never mind. Forget raiding. When are you gonna get me my KSM? Keystone Master. Yeah, KSM. Forget raids. Like, give me 15 plus in all 18. Keystone Master me up. I don't even want to raid anymore. I want my Sin Touched. What do you do for work? Lots of things. I do modeling, but that's kind of just like dead right now because of the coronavirus and COVID crap. But I still get some work. It's just a lot smaller scale, and it's mostly just behind the scenes stuff for just like print magazines and stuff. But I don't do that much. It's not like I'm a female and can fucking get a job whenever I want for showing my boobs. No, it doesn't work like that. Guys freaking... That's why there's less male models anyways, because there's less work out there. So I do modeling. I do real estate on the side. Like I sell houses, but usually just local. And then my main job is soccer, which I coach and train youth kids in local clubs in Southern California. So that's why my schedule during the day is non-existent, because I don't know if I have a real estate position or a modeling position to do. And then when it comes to soccer, my hours for that are always roughly during the week, Monday through Friday at night, from like 4 to 8, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. And then weekends, it's usually during the mornings. I thought you worked with your dad. I do. Well, that's my soccer job is a part of that. That's a part of the soccer job. He has his own academy, so I run some practices through that. But I also coach as well. So I do 3 things, but 2 of them are not like stable. They're just like extra bonuses, so yeah. Oh, now it's a 10-minute average wait time. Yeah, modeling and real estate, that's just like extras. If they come, great. If not, then I don't rely on it as income. Soccer is my main income. And even with soccer, I don't have a set specific schedule. Like right now, we're technically in a new high school season for spring. Usually it's during the winter, but I also coach at a local private high school, and we're trying to do a season right now, and that's usually from 2 to 4 on just 2 days a week. I need to get 5 of these. Well, hopefully I get into a group to where the tank or a healer just stays and continues just to queue. Yeah, but you know, California won't let sports happen, right? It's already happening. We're not trying to get a season. We're allowed to do a season, but it's not going to be like a league season. It's just like local scrimmages with the local high schools that we would have played with. And we're kind of doing it behind closed doors. But we're doing it legally. Like, we can actually do it. We've been given the okay. But as for actual soccer, like actual youth club sports, we're not supposed to play. But we are allowed to train. So California's kind of stupid to where we're not technically supposed to play games, but we're allowed to train. Well, instead of playing our games where we have been lately in Arizona, smart me, well, I said playing in Arizona was the dumbest thing anyone's ever done in my freaking life. Going there every weekend was stupid. That was just a waste of gas and money. I just told everybody, because we scrimmage during our practices, why not scrimmage another team during our practices? They can't say anything about it. Gotcha, I'm shocked they would let that happen. I'm not. They're in the good old free state of Florida. We can basically do anything. I mean, we technically are doing anything. The ones that live in California, most of us just do whatever we want. But there's laws, but they're like, there's ways around each one, which is just funny. There's always a way around it. For example, we're not allowed to play games, but we're allowed to practice. That makes so much sense. Alright, we're gonna play a scrimmage and just call it practice. I got mail. Ooh, my stuff is sold. Yes, I needed my monies. 468 and 10,400. We take that. We take that. But solo sports, tennis, golf, anything that's like you can do by yourself or play by yourself without a team, those are going on without an issue. Track, to a certain extent, those are going on without an issue. Not just high schools and schools, just in general. Those sports, they're just doing it at smaller scales. But even when coronavirus and all that type of stuff, like lockdown started hitting like a year ago, I never stopped. I haven't stopped. I've lived life like nothing's changed. Because, sadly, all of my work requires me to do so. I can't stop. Because if I stop, guess what? I run my own stuff. So I have nothing to rely or back up on. So yeah, I never stopped doing anything. Alright, cool. We should be getting into a dungeon soon. Yeah, like we just had the full high school football season, like official season playoff and everything. Yes. That's happened in a lot of states, though. California, we tried it. They kind of did. Some locations did it, but Los Angeles didn't. But like counties outside of Los Angeles, they did their full season. But Los Angeles is just dumb strict. Even though we don't listen to any of what they say. Because I know for a fact people are doing whatever they want. Like, I have a feeling there are some people in this world that cannot get the coronavirus. Or are just susceptible to being a carrier. Like, they can't get it. They just... Because I haven't done shit to protect myself. I do wear a mask only when I go into freaking stores where they are forced to require you to do it. But I haven't done anything. I've lived life exactly normal, and I'm around people because of my jobs. Forces me to be around people all the time, and yeah, I mean, couldn't stop. Hopefully I don't get it, but I'm just saying, because I know, like there's YouTubers that just hang out with people and do whatever they want, and I'm watching them do it, and they just never get sick. Like, I feel like there's people out there that just can't get it. So it's kind of annoying. Are you kidding me? It's just gonna go up every minute, isn't it? Started at 4, went to 6, now it's 10, and then now it's 11. I don't really need loot from this, but I just want to get these 5 dungeons done. Yes, let's go. Alright, let's get these 5 dungeons done. I'm very positive we can get them done tonight. Then starting tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And Monday. It's all PvP this week anyways. I've got my goals, I've got my plans. Ooh, black morass. Alright. We always want more ass, right? I like more ass. More ass is nice. Well, I'm ready. Okay, so this is the portal one. Alright, that's fine. Not a huge fan of it, but we'll get it done. Because it takes quite a while. This dungeon's a lot longer than you would think. Go to the portals. Why the fuck are we killing this? Don't need to stop. Why the fuck are we killing this? What are we doing? Go to the portals. Where's this tank? Oh, he's not even tank spec. Well, where am I going? I can sell this shit. There we go. Summon me portals, buddy.
The time has come. Gul'dan, order your warlocks to double their efforts. Moments from now, the gateway will open, and your horde will be released.
Looks like I'm a solo this. Love having to solo a dungeon because these guys just don't know what they're doing. You know what? I'm gonna put a freaking marker on my face so they know what the hell's going on. Way over there. Are these guys, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Back we go. Was that guy just running sideways? That guy was running sideways. I know he was. Ah, it's the farthest one. I'm gonna pull up details in a bit for those of you that were interested. There you go. Wow. It's not even close. And people say demonology warlocks suck. I know this is time walking, but it usually looks like this even when I'm raiding. In pug situations, not guilds. But still, we are not bad. Or at least I'm not bad. This should be the first boss, I think. Yep. Demon Hunter think he got to come in. I'm about to pull away, fam. Acrylics! I thought it was a PvP week. It is. But I also did state that weekly events do not count for PvP or PvE. If there's a weekly event that I have to do, I am going to do that. There we go. Alright. Now this is the part I hate, where you have to just sit here and wait. You wild all day. Overall, not bad. There we go. Ooh. I wasn't ready. I feel they changed the pace on that. That was a lot quicker than it usually is. If that's the case, I'm happy about that. Yeah, I wish I was doing some PvP right now. I feel like it, but we did Torghast, we did the Maw. I'm gonna try to get this weekly event stuff out of the way tonight, and then starting tomorrow for the rest of the week, it's just all PvP. Get that rating up. There we go. I hate how the Vile Fiend has like a leap delay whenever he gets casted. He just sits there getting ready to pounce, but it's just like a long wait. Yes, I love it when they're both right next to each other. 5, 4, 3. Ooh. I think it's because we killed the main guy first. assuming everybody in this group's on the quest. Well, the tank is. Yeah, again. No Demonology Warlock should ever be in the lead at the start of the fight. That's when you know your group is like slacking. Demon Hunter AFK or what? He ain't doing anything. This should be okay. Next one it will be. Any reason hybrid AFK? Like this whole second half? Alright. I'm gonna go by there after next box too. I can prove the fucking fact that you've missed 3 portals, you can. I don't want to be here, so. What are we in combat with?
It's not too late. We still leave. So be it.
I got an AFK excuse for the 3 portals because someone else had an AFK excuse for 3 portals. This boss is so dead. Switch targets. Boom. Smack this group. should be up by now. Oh yeah, I have an AFK an excuse. I'll do it the last 3 portals. So 15, 16, and 17 I'll AFK out. Because on 18 it's gonna be a boss. So might as well get that one done. If I AFK a boss, that's kind of meek dick move. If I wasn't a demon I would do warlock, I wouldn't be able to sell as much content, to tank as much content as I was doing. I wouldn't be topping the freaking meters either. Oh, new portal team. Let's go. Whatever happened to that warlock from True Trash, the guild leader guy, Meth? I feel like everybody left besides him. Ah, we got the other one to spawn. You back? What you doing? Like, what's your focus in game? That's weird. One of my abilities is not getting casted there for a sec. Oh, you're raiding with True Trash. I forgot. How are they doing? Like, who's still there? And what made them decide to raid again? A handful of them, they've never stopped really. Oh, well, they just weren't getting shit done. What time do you guys raid nowadays? Still same times, or you guys going early birdie too? Oh, I forgot my AFK opportunities. I'm just, oh man, I'm done. I could have gone AFK, but I didn't. Alright, last boss, right next to us. on. That one didn't happen at too bad of a time. Yeah, you can't beat me now, Demon Hunter, because my freaking tyrant's out. My tyrant gonna clap! Let's go. Damn. Big boy.
I am grateful for your aid. Now, Gul'dan's horde will sweep across this world like a locust swarm.
Well, that sucks. That group doesn't want to do it.
All my carefully laid
Gonna have to queue up by myself again. Alright, what can we vendor here? Everything.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummel, like you.
Got it! Just, I didn't get that last one.
I have many wares.
Alright, we still have 4 more to go. Again, trying to get them done tonight, so the rest of the week is just going to be straight PvP content. Pretty much everything is done this week.
May I tempt you with my wares?
And while we're in queue, I'm going to be right back to catch you guys when the queue pops.
need a hand?
Alright, I have my drink. And I also see some dancer. No! Your boy fucked it. I thought it was a jump. Oh well, we get freaking ported back. I thought it was a jump. Where the hell did you take me to? Let's go buy one of those things then and come back. Well, that's easy to know. It's just a straight shot, and you just click on Sundance. Yeah, that's good.
You need a hand?
Let's go buy one of those and kill this rare spawn. I've never done it. Should be this one, yeah. I need a sky strider. Just need 1, 2, 3. 4-minute cooldown, that's fine with me. I'd rather wait my 15 minutes. Let's just go to... Let's go to chat and get that done. Ah, fucking... I've done this every time I go to freaking Orgrimmar. You used to die from that. Unless you... I did die, but it just resurrects me instantly. I think it's downstairs. Yeah, it's gonna be downstairs. They strategically made this so they can just expand this whenever the hell they want. Yes, they have more portal slots, but they can just keep going underground. Alrighty, and as you guys already know, if you checked out any of our other time walking guides, the first boss, at the first end boss from the first dungeon, you're always going to be given an item that's going to be giving you a quest. In this case, we got Swirling Time Warp Vial, which is going to be turned in to the NPC in Shatrath, which was the major city back in Burning Crusade, and it's also the time walking vendor. and you'll be given 25 gold plus 500 time warp badges. So be sure to turn that in, because once the event is over and you still have it in your logs, it will be removed and you'll miss out on the opportunity to go ahead and earn those extra time warp badges.
Farewell. Feel free to browse. Good luck, friend.
As always, my favorite thing during any event is the collectible goodies, from companion pets to toys to mounts and so on and so forth. Time walking vendor here in Shatrath, we're going to be starting off with the Reigns of the Eclipse Dragonhawk. And as you guys can see on the screen, for those who are tuning in live, you're probably like, wait, whoa, what? When this goes public on our channel, you'll be able to see on the screen what all of these items look like. We have the Ever Shifting Mirror, which is a toy. You also have the Mark of the Ash Tongue, which is a second toy from this event, and a third toy called Verdant Throwing Sphere. There's 4 toys now. Okay. We also have the Fractured Necrolite Skull, and I have all 4 of them, so how's to the yes. As always, commendations, which are going to be increasing reputation with reps from that given expansion. We have Commendation of Thralmar, you have Consortium, you have the Shattar, you have the Cenarian Expedition, the Keepers of Time, and of course Lower City. From a cloth DPS perspective, you have gear that is usually used for transmog purposes because the item levels are so low. But we have the Staff of the Soul Eater, we have the Scryer's Blade of Focus, we have the Talisman of Caligos, you have the Essence of Martyr, you have the Icon of the Silver Crescent, you have the Blood Knight of Warcloak, you have the Shawl of Shifting Probabilities, you have the Zotsi's Embrace, Farstrider's Defender's Cloak, you have another couple of other cloaks actually, Bishop's Cloak, Cowl of the Narrow Blessings, as well as the Corrupted Soulcloth Pantaloons, and last but not least the Voodoo Woven Belt. And of course, most in-game events come with the brand new upgrades for heirlooms. You get the heirloom upgrades to 35, Ancient Heirloom Armor Casing and the Scabbard. The upgrades to 40, which is the Armor Casing and the Time Worn Heirloom Scabbard. You have the upgrades to 45, the Weathered Heirloom Armor Casing and Weathered Heirloom Scabbard. And of course, the upgrades to 50, Battle Hardened Heirloom Armor Casing and Battle Hardened Heirloom Scabbard. Plus, of course, Barrel of Fish, Crate of Meat, and Bag of Fishing Treasures, and these are all fishing regions as well as meat regions that were around back during the Burning Crusade. So there's nothing I need from this at all. No transmogs. No rep. Got all the toys. I just need the mount, but I'm not going to be able to get that this time around. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 7 minutes on that. So let's just wait for that. That's going to take us to go do Sunstrider. Or Sundancer, sorry. And then we'll go from there. Why the hell did I come here? No, I'm dumb. I thought that was the Orgrimmar portal.
House of Ritual's treachery knows no bound. Punish them without remorse.
Haven't seen my Frosty Bear in quite some time.
I'm out of range.
Alright, anything for us to do right now that we're in queue? Ouroboros is done, Mount Draxus is done. Bastion's done, but we're gonna go try to do Sundancer. Done with Item Wield. Done with Raven Drath and done with the Maw. Anything in here that we can mess around with? Not really. If we could just get through this time walking stuff tonight, that's an absolute banger Tuesday. Because all week we're just going to be able to PvP, and that's all I need to do. What is next on Renown? It's an illusion. Kind of dead. And we just got 2 more weeks left. We got the Arsenal of the Primus, so weapon appearances become available for purchase. We got a Illusion, Unbreakable Resolve will become available for purchase. Companion Rathon. We will be given another companion. You'll be granted the mount, so we don't have to buy it. So Mount Armored Plague Rot Torghast. And then of course title Baron. You will earn the title at 40. That's all we get though. That's kind of dead. I had a feeling it was gonna pop. Pop skiddly doo bop. Please accept the queue, guys. Yes. Interesting. Got 2 Thunderlords. Okay, let's check. And in we go. Ooh, we got another Warlock in this week. Respect, my G. We got a little Destro thing going on. Mage and 2 Warlocks. This is a banger group. Ooh. That lag was big. Like a big boy spike. What the fuck is my AoE doing? Me. Oh, he's catching up. What do I do? Yeah. Oh, I smashed him. That AoE pack actually helped. Quick Demonology AoE is really nice. If it's a long-term multi-target, nah, not much. We got quick deeps. Watch. Gonna rack up quick. And look how much DPS we just did. And now it's gonna slow down to a basically stop.
I don't have a target.
I guess we can add DPS to healing. That works. We got a buddy coming in. Pop a cooldown on this.
I require a target. I need to target something first.
People really need to stop hating on Dima. We lady in the city. That was a mass pull. My DPS is just so good. And I've got utilities that are just banging. Was there a reason why we needed to pull these guys? I saw him run out of his way to go get him. Huh, weird. Didn't say it was in line of sight. Usually, we just not cast. Oh, good group. I like this group. Getting through stuff quick. That's a dead end potion. What the hell happened there? I'm horrified. I've been popping cooldowns on every pull possible. I'm trying to get through this as quickly as I can. Still got 3 more of these to go. The hell was my demon gun?
What is this? You must forgive. I was unable to come. But no matter. Grace is good.
Thank you enough.
No!
You have my gratitude.
Made the freaking tank leave. Unless that was his last one as well. I'll try to get one more in.
You here for inspection? Accept nothing but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not gonna do all 5 of them tonight. We're gonna quickly come back tomorrow and finish the remaining. Just because I'm getting tired. But I do want to watch another section of the BlizzCon, which is gonna be Voices of Overwatch, I think. And yeah, we'll just leave it at that, at the 2. We'll continue the rest of the 3. I'm gonna try to do Sundancer if it's still up there real quick. Should be able to solo it, we'll find out. Yay. Yeah, we got Sundancer. Soothe it. Soothe it as best as you can. Alright, now Sundancer comes back. Comes back with the meat. Now the question is, can your boy solo Sundancer? We don't know. If I can't, well, we're gonna have a fucking major issue. But we'll see. 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 We Well, that's not the main. That's not the main thing. Oh, Sundance will be happy though. Let's heal up. Got to talk to you. We're cracking. There we go. Just in case. Oh yeah. Why do you have more health now? Where'd your health come from? Dude, this fucking thing's health just came out of nowhere. Can't stun it. Oh, this is bad. Stop facing me. Well, my pet's not taking much damage, so I think we're good. The issue is my buddy's dead. And my buddy does a lot of damage. That's probably why it died. That's the one thing I don't like about Guillotine. Guillotine dies very easily. Does this fucker heal? I don't have to. My pet healed. Nice. Oh yeah, I healed my pet. What am I talking about? My pet healed. Better fucking heal. I healed it with my health panel 2 seconds ago. Oh, it's dead again. Can't bring him out again. He just ain't the one. Got the man, let's go! We take those dubs. We take those dubs. That is so freaking nice. Look at that. Little baby Sundancer. That was worth it. That was hella worth. Soloed it too. Nice. I love horse mounts. Huge fan. How many mounts I got? 275 now. Let's go. No Sundancer ting. Gotta mark that off the list. Alright, so I'm gonna be back in about 10 minutes. We're gonna watch the next section of the BlizzCon. Come back tomorrow. Finish off the 3 Burning Crusade Time Walking Dungeons and go straight into PvP content for the rest of the week. So, be right back, team. Alright, team, we back. We're going to be watching BlizzCon 2021, The Voices of Overwatch. I'm going to eat a snack just to keep myself awake. And I will go ahead and chat whenever I want to, but let's go ahead and get this one rolling. I've stated this before. I
Hello and welcome to BlizzCon.
love the Voices
My
panels.
name is Andrea Toyas.
We've already seen the
I'm
World of
senior
Warcraft one.
technical
If interested in
director
checking it out, go ahead and
It's
do
my
so.
great honor and
This is
privilege to
Overwatch,
be
and these
charged
guys take
with
it to a whole
finding all the great
new
voices for your favorite
level.
games and bringing them to life in this
I
video.
absolutely
And
love the
today,
Voices panels.
I'm losing my
They're
mind
actually probably
with
my
joy.
favorite panels
I'm
in World of
shocked
Warcraft. I don't know why.
that
I just
yet
like seeing
another
the
voice
people
actor
behind the
panel,
scenes and all that type of
Voices
stuff.
Overwatch, featuring our
Speak
beloved
less.
characters from
Let's
our
get some
most
snacks
beloved
on.
game.
And let's
I know
watch.
it's crazy times. I know it's uncertain and scary and hard, but just know that we at Blizzard and all of our actors and people that we work with think of you and love you every day, and I know that you know that I mean that. So here we are now with Voices of Overwatch. And on top of that, I want to tell you something else because I feel like I have to talk about this. Look what they've, can you see? I hope the camera gets what they've done. The books, the plants, the table, those are the exact chairs I wanted, the exact rug. There's ancient scrolls. There's...
What's up, Tarantula? Thank you very much for dropping by. I already finished World of Warcraft, but I'm ending the stream off with a panel from BlizzCon.
Gratitude and love to the BlizzCon events team because they did this. They gave us this space and they're giving us this time because they know that without you, those of you who care about the voice actor panels, none of us would be here. So I love you. Thank you for joining. I hope you have a great panel. We've got a great show ahead. And welcome to the Voices of Overwatch voice actor panel for BlizzCon line. I mean, I wish you were all here right now because I can literally, I've got chills. To look around the room and see these people here, it just seems like a dream. This is not going to feel real till we go home tonight. It's not going to feel real. And you guys, usually I like to do my big surprise, who's behind door number 1, but unless they walk through the library, that wasn't going to work. So here's the grand reveal of all of our wonderful participants. So I think you know everybody on this stage, but let me go through introductions just to kind of get us all on the same page. So of course,
My boy Reinhardt's
we could
always
not
got to be
have
there.
an Overwatch panel without the mayor of BlizzCon himself.
Yep, called it.
Lord Darren DePaul, also known as Reinhardt. There we go. You at home, you
He's
guys-
really good.
I don't have it. I would hit a cameraman if I threw candy. It's not happening.
I know.
Hi, I'm Darren.
Yay! That's right. I forgot
Love
to
this
say
guy.
you guys have to clap for us because usually you're right in front of me with your big smiling faces, but you're not here. So you got to promise me that you're clapping at home, please. And then, of course, we have to have our beloved dad. We have to have Soldier 76, also known as Fred Tatasciore. Yay!
Reporting for duty.
Yeah.
Happy to be here.
Oh my.
And really glad that you let me use my apartment. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. And then, of course, our beloved power female, totally kick-ass and wonderful in the game, our delicious diva, also known as Charlotte Chung. Yay! Oh, my
Let's go.
And then, if I
My
can
favorite
now, I have
character
the
in the
whole cast
game.
on the stage. It's
I didn't know
every
she
year
was
I want you
there.
to know, having to work with the Overwatch team and shoes is so difficult. But we just had to get the ones we love them all, but this is who we ended up with, and we've got our fabulous. I don't really think you guys have heard of Matt Mercer before. He's new to the nerd world, so I want to introduce you to Matt Mercer for the first time, also known as McCree.
Always gotta have the McChrystal.
Soldier Dad's apartment.
Love it. And
Anytime, son.
And then we also really wanted to bring somebody new
Symmetra?
in to share our love with you and to share our love of her.
It looks like
So
Symmetra.
I'm so excited, so honored and privileged to introduce you to Jeannie Bollet, who plays Echo. So
Oh! Never mind, I'm so wrong.
yes. Hello, everyone. Yes, and I know you can't see our fans, but everybody, this is BlizzCon. These are our fans. Let's just pretend they're out there and say, we love you, we love you, we love you, we love you. Yes. And then, as you know, I always love to have somebody from the team, so I'm really honored and delighted to bring somebody to you from the Overwatch team, the creative director, Jeff Chamberlain. So this is Jeff Chamberlain. Jeff, everybody. Yes. And Jeff, you and I never talked about this, but I'm so excited. I never tell you this. I need to tell you I love you more, Jeff. But because Jeff and I have worked together for so long, I remember you and I in early StarCraft 2 sessions together. I mean, we go way back. We're OGs together. So it's always really cool to work with Jeff and have him join us. So thanks, Jeff.
My pleasure. It's always fun to, get into the recording booth with you and figure these characters out.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And Jeff would love to be here, but like all of us, he's got to stay extra safe for his family. Otherwise, he'd be sitting on my lap right now, right, Jeff? I think we'd be cuddling probably, or I'd be, one of those. So there's so much I want to talk about. I wish we had all day. We don't. So I just want to, my goal, as I said earlier in the monologue, is to have you in my living room. So the first thing I want to talk about is, how's everybody doing? You know, it's been a tough year. It's been crazy. And I just want to ask everybody, we can go in rotation or talk together. I had a tough year. I'm doing great now. Anytime I get to be with you, I'm great. How's everybody? How you doing? Tell me about how you've been since we last saw you.
I'm fine.
I feel like you're always fine. I can't.
Well, you got to stay
sad?
joyful.
I
I mean,
know.
this has been a time of distance, and yet we still find our connections where we can, whether it's online or just passing someone on the street and waving from a distance. It's sharing our hearts, and that's what I love about what we've created here. And every year we come back to it and add more people that we adore and say, welcome, it's nothing but joy. Welcome to our little world of yes.
I love that. So Darren, how have you been getting by? Like, do you get, I'm sure you get sad, but how do you just joy and gratitude and?
Yeah, we moved to a new house.
Congratulations.
It's like our first adult house ever. But we have an office and we record, and very, very lucky, knock on everything. Work keeps going, and that keeps you going. A lot of our friends in the Broadway community have not been working. We lost someone from a show a long time ago, yesterday. So we've been losing a lot of our people. And I think you go back to what brings you comfort, and it's spending Zoom calls with those people. It's listening to Leon Redbone and David Byrne and Buster Poindexter, and going back to what I did in college when I had no friends. But it's that reaching for things. Did I play Diablo 3 a lot in the beginning? Yeah.
Yes.
Because that world was the world I liked to run around in and visit little shopkeepers that would go, I will survive if you buy something. And I never buy anything. So there's a little guilt there.
I love it.
But you know me, I'm just a big mouth stupid.
I love it. And I got to give a shout out. Look at Darren. Even in a pandemic, he's dressed just impeccably. Always. And we found out they make
It's Photoshop.
It's Photoshop. I actually it's in his pajamas. We found out there's onesies that are suit onesies, you said?
Pajamas.
We need to get a Kickstarter and buy him a whole wardrobe of suit onesies. Yes.
Yay.
You'll look amazing. It's going to be a BlizzCon Overwatch sleepover next time.
Yeah.
Yes.
You always have a bow tie on. Why did you pick the tie?
I changed it up.
Oh.
I had some bow ties earlier, and then I did ties and liked them. My sister has a store, and I call her. She has a high-end men's store, and I'll call her and I'll say, hey, I want this, and I order it, and that's my way of helping her out because business has been rough, and I'm like, give me this.
Is this in New York? Or?
No, she moved to San Antonio, Texas, and she's been in Texas for a long time. My parents had moved. Those are sad stories that we do not want to get into about stuff. But it's still having that connection. Just my father was a clothing designer.
That's right.
And the Reinhardt voice is kind of him. And
That's right.
So he would like it. He'd go, you look good.
You, you look amazing.
Yes.
You
But
always...
bow ties are good on you as well.
It's so hard not to just bite your face and hug you. I just want to bite you so bad.
Many people say that.
Yeah.
This lady is so sus this weekend. Holy.
Hanging in.
Yeah. We're very, very lucky to be able to keep doing this.
Yes.
I've got a toddler. I've been quarantined with a toddler.
Zemo.
My little guy, and my wife and I have been having actually a really good time. I mean, it's a handful, but it's been so great to just be able to get out of the recording booth and then just play with him, as opposed to 2 hours of traffic. Not complaining about traffic, just saying it's really a blessing. I mean, I hate what's happening to the world, with the virus and the economic thing and just everything that's happened. But it's been a real blessing to be at home, actually, because I've lived out of my car for so long. And so this has been really nice. I like being at home, growing food, and just it's been a real blessing. And like you, getting into all the stuff that was a passion for me early on. Any kind of music or films or art.
What was your favorite? What are you listening?
Well, I love the David Byrne stuff that you're talking about, but but there's
American Utopia.
Yeah, all of that.
So good.
But There's just so many things. So it's been a blessing.
I miss
Trying to
seeing
get
you at
back-
the gym.
I know. I miss it. We both lived downtown, and we would catch each other at the Y. It was very cool.
Wow, Soldier 76 and Reinhardt working
we're
out.
actually working out at the Y.
Because I want to go there whenever this
We
is.
did. I used to live around the corner from Charlotte.
Yeah.
So there's always this little world of
And I would see him walking down the street to the gym with
Wow.
his gym bag.
3 Overwatch characters all
in
living
this
close.
one little area. I know, it's pretty funny. Yeah.
Tell me what the interaction was like between Soldier 76 and Reinhardt at the gym.
Hey, how are you?
I'm going to pump you up. That was a line another German said.
I'll let you to it. I'm going to hit the pool. All right.
Don't hit it too hard. This was a joke.
No, I get it. Very
I
good.
hope that exact scene happened.
What's up, Shabam? This is one of the panels from BlizzCon.
Oh my god.
And this is Overwatch voice panel. So it's all the voice actors just chatting about for about an hour. I've seen, I've already uploaded all the other panels that we've watched. We've watched the World of Warcraft, all the World of Warcraft stuff from day one. Now we're moving on to Overwatch. I've already played World of Warcraft today, by the way. So now at the end of the live stream, I like to just watch 1 or 2 panels depending on how long they are. But this one's a very long one, so I'm just going to watch this one.
Astounding. It really is. It's one of the best things and most challenging too.
Yes.
But it's a happy challenge.
Yes. And I think it reminds us that nothing else matters, I would imagine, with your child. Talking about forming humans, Charlotte. Charlotte's formed some humans. Tell us,
Need a
Charlotte.
baby diva.
Yes. Tell us.
So,
Yeah,
I remember when she was
it's been a
preggo.
wild ride, and going through all of that through the pandemic has been an interesting kind of situation, but a really blessed one because, like Fred said, we have been able to spend a lot of time with our kids. But this is sort of a full circle moment for me because 5 years ago, at the very first Overwatch panel for BlizzCon, I was here with these lovely gentlemen, and it was, you know, you're telling us to be real.
Absolutely,
so
Mama.
I'm sharing something that I kind of shared on social media, but I had lost a baby 2 weeks before BlizzCon. I had a miscarriage. It was my first pregnancy, and then you look back and you go, you know, at the time things don't make sense, but it does in hindsight. And when I look back and knowing that then I had gotten, you know, sort of rushed into this world of Overwatch and the fans and BlizzCon, and how much it changed my life since then, it all sort of makes sense, the timing of life and whatnot. But I came in with a lot of sadness actually at that BlizzCon, but then having met you all, that really just changed my life and in so many ways. I got sat next to Fred, Papa 76.
I love it.
And he was actually my favorite, he voices my favorite character in Call of Duty, and so I was starstruck.
Oh.
And
Thank you.
yes, and
Look
Fred
at
and
you.
Matt were going back and forth. Like, you guys probably don't remember this, but I was in back of you watching it in line, and you guys were doing voices and stuff, and I was shaking like a leaf because it was such a, it's a nerve-wracking, intense moment. There were 2,000 people in the room that day. Since then, I think I was on a panel with Matt in Atlanta with like 5,000 people. And then, of course, you went to the UK and did one for like 100,000 people. So you're on a different, you know, level.
You
but-
showed none of those nerves. I can tell you that.
You did
But-
so great.
But
You did, yeah.
I learned so much, especially sitting next to Fred and seeing just his love for our fans and whatnot. And so, yeah, it
Thank
just
you.
then, you know, from coming from the loss, and then 5 years later, I made a baby last year. His name is Guy, and I made a baby this year. Her name is Gal.
Guy and Gal?
Guy and Gal.
So good.
Boy and girl.
That's
we kept it
amazing.
simple, but yeah, it's definitely just a really heartwarming moment, and I'm so glad to be back with all of you, and welcome to Jeannie as well. And yeah, it's been it's so wonderful to be back.
We made it through. We made it through. I'm so happy to
Yes.
see you, which I want to talk about. how you guys were on the original panel, so I want to get into how your lives have changed, and that's such a beautiful story. Before we go there, Jeannie and Matt and Jeff, I mean, how you guys been doing in this last year? You've been holding steady, good days, bad days, everything in between days?
Everything and more, and sometimes less.
Yeah.
Obviously, I came into the Overwatch world just as the pandemic hit. I remember
we had a session like right before.
We had a session, and there was a TV in the kitchen at LA Studios, and we could see these cruise liners being docked, you know, and people being, and we're watching it just going, what's going on? This is absolutely crazy. Not knowing that the whole city, the whole country was going to shut down. And so it kind of felt not anticlimactic. It just, I didn't know what to expect. So it almost gave me this extra space, you know, to sit into what this world could potentially be and to brace myself for that communication and that connection with the fans, which has really been quite lovely. I wasn't sure because I'm quite a private person, and I'm quite shy in my own world. I'm definitely a bit of a hermit. I write a lot. That's my other thing. I do a lot of creative writing. So I wasn't sure what was going to come knocking at my door or slide into my DMs, and it has been.
I love watching this shit. I don't know why.
As you were saying before.
Just fun to see these
and just
people, these voice actors' perspective on just anything.
How sharing the whole community has been. It's like, wow, we're all just human beings trying to get through it and find some joy, find some connection. So
it's basically a fun, to me, a fun to watch podcast. That's what this is. That happens once a year.
There are days when I'm like, God, I miss everybody. I really just want to, I want to communicate. I want to connect. I want to take those deep dives. And sure enough, there'll be a message. And it's someone who I don't know just saying, hey, this is what's happening with me today. Or you'll never guess what. This happened, or I'm feeling like this, and at first, I'm not a professional psychiatrist or therapist or any of those things, but so having someone share information during a time when we all really need to share, I was quite scared of giving out information that was like, oh God, what is this going to do then? But realizing it's okay to share a little bit of yourself, like we're doing right now, right? Now more than ever, we're going through it. And we're going to get through it. But there will be days like there are when it's a bit heavy. And then there are days when, I pull my dogs in and I give them a cuddle and I crack open the karaoke mic and I put on YouTube. And all of a sudden I'm like, babe, I'm going to sing badly, okay? And he's like, all right. And I hear his door close.
Sounds like we're going to do that soon.
I think we need to do that.
I think we need to do that. Yeah.
I hear his door close over here as well. And then I just bust out some tunes and, music, it really heals. Video games, I am not a gamer, and I think I've said this a lot in social media, but my husband plays a lot of different games, and at Overwatch, I've watched him play, and just storytelling in whatever format. Films, I'm a big film buff. I absolutely love that long, medium format. Animation, my husband's an animator, creative director. So any kind of storytelling to connect us to being human and humanity, that's getting me through right now.
I think you're right. That word connection, I think, is more important than ever. Like I was saying earlier to these guys, and I said on the WoW panel, I'll never take a hug for any kind of connection, any text, message, anything is so important now. I think it's been hard days, but it slowed us down to remind us what's important. So Matt, how are you doing? I mean, I know you don't really have much to do. You're probably sitting around all the time doing nothing.
Yeah.
Not much in your world that's exciting.
No, I'm hanging in. I feel very lucky that I can still be so busy in this time, but to me it also means it's an opportunity to try and get other people busy as well. It's to a sense connection. A huge part of connection is community, and we all have to rely on each other, especially in times of crisis like this. So it's helping out with mutual aid funds, GoFundMe's that you see in social media. With me and my friends that have our company Critical Role, we finally launched our Critical Role Foundation charity, and are just trying to do what we can to get other people hired and find work and business for other people. And so it's just, it really brings a lot of things into perspective about when you have the opportunity, when you have the platform to use it to lift others up with you. because who knows when you'll need their help to pick you up as well. And that's kind of been a really big, even further clarifying theme in these moments. So that's been very fulfilling, as much as it's been also very tiring. But whereas we don't have any children, we did get a dog.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What kind?
He's a corgi.
Oh, gorgeous.
Pembroke Welsh corgi.
That's Blizzard approved.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. I don't think we didn't immediately bring up our molten corgis and WoW and pretend. But we wanted to get a dog for a long time, and we've just out of the house so often that if we're gonna get a dog, we need to spend those first few months that are so important to bond and help raise them properly. And we only really got that with this pandemic. And we were like, well, if this is the time that we're gonna be at home to do this, let's do it. So his name's Omar, and he's been a huge anchor in our life through a lot of our anxieties and all the challenges. But moments like this, being able to be in this panel with you wonderful people, to invite you into our crazy, ridiculous family, is very, very much cherishing these moments and appreciative for when they do come. So.
Yes. And for me, my animals, I've got 3 black cats and a dog, and it's like those are my frontline workers, are my animals, because they anchor me. So Jeff, how are you? I mean, Jeff, Blizzard, I feel like all of my friends at Blizzard are working so hard, and Jeff is impossible because your schedule is so full. I think you're working harder now. Jeff, how are you doing? I mean, work and life, how are you? I don't ask you that enough.
Good. I mean, obviously, it's a balance between being aware and respectful of everything that's going on in the world, but then also finding the silver lining. So on the Overwatch team, we're all on Zoom all day long and meeting up and just cranking through the game and making it as good as we can. The one thing that I actually have enjoyed during all of this is I have a 3-year-old and a 6-year-old, and in between meetings I can go in and get a hug or a high five from them. That's awesome. I feel closer to them now than I ever have. Not that I love them more or anything like that, but just that I get to spend more time with them than I did when I was in the office all day. So that's really nice. And also it's the same thing with my wife. And then the other thing I think that's really nice, and some people also mentioned this, is that now everybody's on, some sort of format of communication through their computers. I actually spend more time with my siblings who are all over the country. And just the other day, my son, who's 6, played a board game with my brother, who's much older than 6. So it's just fun to watch, it's fun. And, I reconnected with 2 of my childhood friends who I really don't get an opportunity to talk to that much anymore. But, we get online and talk to each other much more than we ever have before. So I just see it as like a really horrible thing that's going on, but it's forced us to find another way to, enjoy each other. And in some ways, it's actually opened up new avenues to reconnect with people that, we may have lost that opportunity in the past.
Amen to all of that. So I mean, it's just amazing. And so I'm going to ask you quickly, Jeff, and I'm going to talk about what we've been through. Since we're on you, Jeff, I mean, we're all trying to get Overwatch 2 done. I mean, how is it? We were talking on the WoW panel that when we're at Blizzard, we can all jam together, be in the room together, have ideas, get a coffee, do our thing. We can't do that now. So what's it been like to try to bring Overwatch 2 to life when you're remote and you don't have those same connective tissues that we had when we were on campus? How's that going? And tell us every single secret about Overwatch 2 while you're doing it. So just let's do both of those. So
that could take the whole panel.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
It's interesting. It's interesting that you pick up on that. I think when we first started doing this, it was a lot more challenging for us because, we often would get into it, what we would call a writer's room or a jam session or something like that. And there's just a creative energy in the room. And it's like, okay to interrupt people with an idea because, I really love your idea and I think we should do this, that sort of thing. And as soon as you get online, that's not quite as possible because, an interruption online, the audio doesn't really, it isn't quite as natural, if you know what I mean. But I think we struggled with it initially, but then ultimately, I think we all got used to the format and we found ways to continue to have those sort of jam sessions. And I'm in them almost all day, every day, and we're just constantly trying to figure out new things and refine things and figure out new story beats and all that stuff. So I think we've adapted. I guess that's the best way.
So how's Overwatch 2 looking? Best thing ever? No secrets. Damn it. Come on, just one secret, Jeff. One secret. Nothing. He doesn't love us. That's fine. Well, I'm so happy, and it's really great. The creativity still goes on. It was hard for me at first, but it's something to focus on during hard times. But what I want to talk about, the main gist of this panel was, so the reason, obviously Jeannie's new, which is why she's here, but I looked at the panel from 2016 and was like, let's bring the original players back, because I don't think at 2016, any of us really logged in what was going to happen with Overwatch and how our lives were going to change. I mean, I'll never forget one quote I always talk about. Fred, I'm going to quote you. Fred said, Fred does lots of cons, and his wife turned to him and with a Soldier 76 success, said to him, when did you turn into one of the Beatles? Like, so I want to open table this, and then Gina will come to, because I want to talk all about what it's like to come into this family.
It's a strange
but
thing.
You are all like ridiculously loved and famous and cherished and beloved. What's it been like? Tell me, since that panel in 2016, now you're rock stars. We have to, for those of you who've not been to BlizzCon, when Darren was in the Hilton bar one night, we had to form a human shield. We had to form a human shield because we were getting mauled.
We had to tank for the tank.
Yeah, a tank for tank.
You were my shield.
Yeah. So for anybody, so did you, questions, what was it like? Did you think, well, tell me what it's been like.
You did. Kind of. Because I told you, that was my first ever cast panel. Ever. And just being there at BlizzCon, and I'd gone the year before just to attend when it was announced. I'm like, this is amazing. And to be announced, and we were all waiting and meeting everybody and being so excited, and I was the second. And Cara Theobald was first, and I had my candy, and I was standing there, and I was really nervous, and I was kind of tearing up, and I was seeing everybody cheer, and I went, the minute you step out there, everything changes. Because I'm like, this is a big thing. We love this so much. We were hoping that they did. But it did. It's this incredible journey that we've gone through. And every year that we return to these characters and kind of don these vocal clothes, again, I keep saying it's joy, and I'm overwhelmed by that. But it became this force for good. And I don't think that's what we expected.
That's right.
That it was this positivity and that we could always be joyful whenever we met, people, or doing a Make-A-Wish. I've done 4 Make-A-Wishes. I think we all have done them. And that these characters mean so much to children. And it all started there from, the time when I was like, I'm going to throw candy. My wife said, that's a bad idea. I
love
like
that.
And now? Your house for Halloween. Let's just bring candy. It'll be a thing. And it's just always been joyful. So, yeah, I guess in a way I kind of went, everything did change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That day.
I don't think anybody's expected it to be a phenomenon.
Yeah.
Like, we a lot of us have worked in games to an extent, and they can vary on how well they're accepted or people engage with it. But this had such a global impact. And here we are 5 years later, and it still has such an impact, and we're gearing up for the sequel. And along with that joy, it's also a unique responsibility. To the point that where the community is looking to us in hard times to be a beacon of light, or a reminder of joy and a reminder of strength and heroism in a time where that seems to not always be present in a lot of other forms of the media and the world around us. And yeah, it's a video game, it's a work of fiction, but what work of fictions have always done is remind us what we want to achieve, how we want to make things better. It's that inspiration that keeps us thinking about how we can better ourselves and our situation in the world around us. And it's, I don't know, I'm very thankful to be a part of this with these wonderful people. And the fact that we can still, all this time later, be inviting amazing new people into this group, this family, to bring their own joy and light to it, and just be so excited for each other and for everyone else in this community to engage with it. It's joyful. Yeah. Once again, you hit it on the nail.
I just need you to say that Overwatch is a million times more important than Critical Role. Can you just say that? I'm just wondering if we can get that on
I am
tape.
legally unable to speak about this.
But I know you think it.
Very different engines.
We can call it Joyful Watch.
Joyful
Watch. Joyful Watch. That's the DLC.
I mean, you and I know what you love the most, so we'll just leave it there. It's fine.
I can tell you, Overwatch, much more polished.
Okay. Yeah.
We're a bunch of slapdicks just messing around on the internet.
Well, it's still amazing. But I think you hit a good point. Like we always say at Overwatch, it's our vision for a better future, right?
Yeah.
And that's what's really great.
It's what we could be.
What we could be.
Yeah, and like you're saying, it's a force for good, and that how inclusive it is, and how everyone has their own character traits and their abilities and their strengths, and what might be regarded as a weakness is actually a strength. It's pretty astounding, and the fact that it's hit worldwide is crazy. That I could go to the UK or go anywhere and Dubai or whatever, and somebody is saying, yes, I really connected to this character for these reasons.
Yeah.
And it started again as a character that was near and dear to my heart, but I had no idea it would take on this, like you say, a phenomenon. I kind of got a sense when we announced it at BlizzCon that it was such a big deal that time. I was like, oh, this is this is really anticipated. You know, I was a little out of the loop on that, but it's just, it has changed my world considerably.
Yes.
Because of just being able to go to conventions and go to these places. The response has just been overwhelming, crossing barriers of cultures and languages, and being able to joke, the things they have me write, it's terrible, I can't repeat some of them right now. And you're right, the Make-A-Wish is the best part of the gig. All the things that you can, you know, have people focus on and be open about it. It's a really incredible ride. Really.
Well, you are kind of like everybody's dad now. That's a big responsibility.
Now, that was a funny thing too, because that started as a joke. I took it as a character who just cares about his soldiers and cares about everybody, and I took that on as like a coach or a dad. That's how I was playing it in my head. That made sense to me, and that's near and dear to how I feel about everybody in reality. But when they started coming in with all these memes and all these like art, the chef, the dad art, that was fan, even though it was planned a lot of, that was so much fan influence. I've never worked on a project where the fans had such a say in what went on. You know what I mean? As opposed to, we've worked on other projects where it was like, this is a very private, thing that no one's gonna know about, and we're gonna surprise them with this. This is all of a sudden, it's like, you can make a lot of dad art and jokes, and it's gonna show up. Some of these lines are gonna show up, you know? That's the other thing, the films. Oh my God, yeah.
It's next, we just opened up. I don't think any of us knew, and I'll come to Jeff in a second, none of us knew what was going to come, but I'll circle back with Jeff about from the developer perspective. But Charlotte, I mean, as you kind of covered it a little bit earlier, but again, none of us knew. We were like,
and I'm going to echo what everyone else has been saying, but the global impact that the game has had is something that I completely didn't expect at all. But I think for me personally, what I have gained is a tremendous respect for our cast, and in terms of, there is not a single person that I can say is using their platform in a way that is negative or anything like that. I'm really proud to know every cast member. We have like upwards of 30 some.
I don't know, how many characters do we have now, Jeff? A lot.
A lot.
87.
87. 87, that's right.
And, whether it's encouraging, the fans through this global pandemic, or for me, I've personally used it, used my platform as a voice for to talk about racial injustice, which is something that with George Floyd and everything came up this year, and I've gotten a lot of people just really reaching out and saying thank you for talking about things or using your platform for to voice the thoughts and the heart of those who are voiceless at times. And so it was something that I was not very much prepared for, but nothing prepares you for this kind of responsibility, as you said. And my son Guy actually, so speaking of all the traveling and everything, I think one of my favorite places that I got to visit because of Overwatch is Kuwait. Kuwait was an amazing experience, and just being able to travel to so many states and so many countries. And my son was traveling with us from 2 months, so he's a con baby.
Yeah.
And now I've got a baby girl who is 2 months now, and can't take her anywhere right now. But hopefully one day she can start traveling with us again when everything, when the world is well. But yeah, I very much proud of being a part of our Overwatch community. And you were talking about the cultural impact as well. The diversity is, something that we always talk about, but it's now with the pandemic and how everybody's it's been a humbling experience, right? We've all I feel like it's just really pared us down as human beings to what's really important.
Absolutely.
And though we are diverse as a cast, I've also seen that the reality is we're more alike than just the diversity that that is obviously beautiful, but we're all human and connected. And so Yeah, even just the, I think, genre of video games at one point, it was thought to be something that was a waste of time or a little of a niche thing or something that was a problem for the young generation. But look at us now, you know, what our game is doing. It's bringing everybody together and giving people hope in a time and a moment of connection in a time that we really need it. So yeah, I feel like it. And speaking of which, the Beatles, there was a Rolling Stones article about Overwatch, and they called us the Beatles of video games.
That's right. That's
Ooh.
right. Yeah.
So
I got you in my sights.
Oh, that's what we're gonna have to do. If John Lennon was an
back that
Overwatch.
up. No.
Not a young man anymore.
I love it.
That's the born Liverpooler.
Now wait, you're like.
Hold on,
I
hold
know.
on. I am actually from Liverpool. We come full
We have a
circle.
Beatle.
A real
Liverpool
Liverpool
strong.
So beautifully said, Charlotte. So all this.
My favorite soccer team's Liverpool. Let's go. We're sucking balls right now, though.
I love when I get for Overwatch. I'm like, okay, you have no idea what's about to happen.
Right.
Let me try to prep you best I can. And I think a lot of actors are like, oh, sure. And then the tsunami hits. So walking into what we're talking about, so recently the freshest new member, what's it been like from what I warned you to now? Do you see that I was telling the truth?
You were.
Yes.
You were absolutely sharing the truth. And the one thing that you said, which is so lovely, and it prepared me in such a warm, fuzzy kind of way, was that you said, you know, most IPs, most games out there, they're great. Yeah, you know, you're excited to book a job, and I'm always excited. But you were like, this game is special, and you've really hit something that is it's just special. So prepare yourself. And I was like, okay. So obviously, you know, when we were recording Echo's lines and watching the cinematic that came out, you know, everything was just like, oh God, it's pulling on my heartstrings. Oh, she's great. I can really see these things that I have in common with her, or I'd like to be more like her as well. You know, I just got really excited and connected with the character. And then Echo dropped. And then I get this influx of followers, like, you know, that you said, prepare that, clean up your Twitter, clean up your Instagram. And I was like, oh. So yeah, it was a pleasant shock, and one that I'm so grateful for. I feel like I've made so many virtual friends who check in on me daily, you know, and these are people who play the game. They've been playing, you know, for 4 years. They probably met their partner or significant other. You know, they're sharing pictures of their kids with me, and I'm just like, wow, this is amazing. In a time when our physical connection with everybody else has been, you know, cut off. So it's been wild. It's been great. The days that I'm not particularly connecting on social media, they're just my days for everyday writing or you know, my other creative pursuits. And then when I hop back on to Instagram's my thing, I feel sort of warm and fuzzy because I see that someone has reached out, and it's really nice for somebody to ask how you're doing, who you don't know. And that's the vibe that I get from all of the community and also all of the actors, because that's a family that I haven't met physically, and every single one has reached out, said hi, you know, sent an emoji, or we've done some panels together virtually, and man, I'm lucky. I'm so lucky.
It's just, I can't tell you, probably you've all had this experience. I can't tell you how many times getting on Twitter, the love of fans has saved me. I've had really hard days or the loss of my life or something, and there's been cards that have showed up on just the right day when my heart was breaking. There's been so many miracles from this beautiful family at home that we love so much. So I want to circle back to Jeff. Jeff, from the developer side, I remember in 2014 when we announced it, I was with Metzen backstage. We were like, oh God, I hope they're going to like our new little game. Like, I don't know, is anybody going to like it? So Jeff, from the developer side, I mean, what is a team, I mean, how does it feel to look back at where we've come? how we started, we weren't sure, and now we've got the pressure of Overwatch 2. From your perspective, your personal involvement, it's exciting, scary, wonderful in between. How do you feel about it? How's the journey been for you?
Probably all of the above. So, I mean, I can remember back to pre-2014 when, this is just an idea that was being pitched by Jeff Kaplan and Chris Metzen. And Jeff Kaplan came over to the cinematics department and pitched to us what Overwatch would be. And, all the values that were in Overwatch really resonated with me. At the time in my career, I was no longer directing. I'd moved into more of a supervisor, creative director type role in cinematics. And I remember after that pitch, I went to my boss and I said, I think I need to get back to directing because I really want to be involved with this. And so I was able to direct the announce piece. And I just remember having discussions with Jeff and Chris about, how do we maintain those values and how do we make sure that they're present in the cinematic that we're making and all that stuff. And so I'm really proud about all the work that we've done. I'm excited and also anxious to see how people react to the work that we're working on currently for Overwatch 2. I think we're obviously upholding all those values because they're core to Overwatch. One interesting thing that has happened actually is, if we have this bright, shiny future, but we're injecting a story mode into the game, we had to figure out what that means because you can't have a great story. It'd be really hard to make a great story that's always bright and shiny, And so we had this exercise where we had to try to figure out, like, okay, exactly how dark can we take Overwatch? Obviously it's not, like zombie apocalypse type territory or anything like that. But,
or is it?
So we went through this exercise of like, okay, where do we take it, and what does dark look like in Overwatch, and so we figured that out. I think we found a really nice balance, and now we're just getting it done, basically. So
that's great. Jeff, I can't believe I forgot. Jeff was the cinematic director who did that opening movie with the boys at the museum, the little kids. It's been so long ago. So round of applause. And Jeff, when you were making that piece, I mean, I know that Jeff's an amazing cinematic director, but you probably didn't realize, okay, I'm doing this really cool movie. I don't know how big it's going to be. So now, I mean, that's like one of the seminal pieces for Blizzard Cinematics. At the time, I know you're doing your best work, but did you have any clue where this is going to lead?
I guess yes and no. Like I said, that presentation that Kaplan and Chris gave, it was extremely inspiring and it felt really unique and something that was just really inviting to everyone. Some of the other values are diversity, as some other people have already said. And so I saw the potential there, and I really believed in what we were doing. So that's the yes part. The no part is just the volume. You never know how well received it's going to be, and you always cross your fingers that it, is well received. And so that part was exciting and inspiring as well.
Yeah, I think you did so well. And I think, Jeannie, that's a piece I showed for you to introduce you to Overwatch as little boys in the museum. And I think we all agree, it still gets me because it makes me feel like a little kid again, right? We can all be heroes. And that line, that's kind of our tagline, but that feels real. Even and kind of bringing this back to real life, we all right now have to be heroes in our own little way, however we can, And so it's exciting, and I feel so honored as the casting and voice director to be part of this diverse community. It hit me quickly. I want to get back to all of you, but we won some award a couple years ago when Overwatch first came out. I don't know what it was. And one of the heads of Overwatch said, it's great that we've been successful financially, yay for us. What's more important is that the world is resonating with what we're doing because we're trying to show the world that we live in the diversity. We're trying to make the world that we see and be inclusive. And that's when it really hit me, that acceptance speech of like, this is really, it's not just a game, as we're saying, we are trying to represent the world in all of us in all of our shapes and forms. And I know here, none of us take that lightly. And I feel like it's a great, Jeff, you probably feel the same from the developer side. It's a big responsibility to write the game, to cast the game, to direct it. I want to get it right so we see ourselves everywhere,
To play off of what Charlotte said earlier, for a long time, video games were seen as cursory, things that got kids in trouble or this thing to waste time. But that for a long time, for as long as I've been an adult practically, it's been proven as art, as a form of highly respectable storytelling and an important form of storytelling. And while there are a lot of games out there, and I've worked on a few of them, that don't treat it with the same level of respect and responsibility, the reason we take so much pride in being part of projects like Overwatch is because everyone behind it sees that. They understand that we have an opportunity here on this global scale to inspire people and to do something really good and really important with what we're making. It is art. It will change people's minds. We have to do it right.
Agreed.
Speaking of representation, to kind of go continue on with that first question you asked about, well, how has it impacted our lives? This is a bit of a vulnerable thing, but for me as an actor, I did an interview and I kind of shared about this, but I think I had just insecurities about who I was in the world of, for example, Hollywood, and where I would fit into a project, and would see myself as a support lead or you know, the best friend or something, but something that you have emphasized from the beginning, as well as obviously the rest of the devs, is that none of the cast members nor the characters have more importance than the other. Everybody is on the same level, and we're all a part of this together equally. And that really changed the way I thought about myself. And so as much as we have had, you know, people are like, oh, you've impacted our lives. And as much as we're aware of that and we're told that every day, what it's actually done something for me internally as well. And it completely changed the way I saw myself professionally and as well as personally in, you know, in being a person of color. And so diversity isn't just important for the people playing it, but it's also done something for me, and for the number of people that have come up to me and said, oh my gosh, like, you know, you're a woman, I'm small in stature, and you sound and look young, and you're a person of color and all of that, and yet you have such a strong hero character that you're playing in this game, and that means so much to me, and now I see myself in that light too. And that, I think, has been something that personally has impacted me, and in that way, I think, you know, it's not just been for everybody else, but for all of us as well.
But we're all like that. I mean, as a group of actors, we're all just a bunch of misfits. And we were looking for a place where we did
our
fit.
tribe.
And for some reason, all of us, you know, the roles called to each of us. For some reason, these roles went, Diva was like, I've been waiting for you, you know, and 76, and McCree, and Echo.
That was your fault.
Yeah. and it's that kind of thing. It's, you know, for me being on stage so long, but being a character guy or being an understudy, because they're like, you do a lot of stuff, so we don't get it. So you'll always be in the back. You'll be part of a cast, but not part of a cast. So now to have this, where we're all accepted, and we truly can look at each other's work and go, that is amazing.
Yeah.
You know, sitting, watching your animated short at the Blizzard campus, and just knowing that I always cry. I got to share that with you before anybody. Yeah, I do.
I know.
We're all
These things
I know.
that we have connection, where all these wonderful misfits, which is Overwatch in a lot of ways, the game, it's like they came together to do good.
Yes, and each character, like you said, is a standalone thing. Each movie is its own standalone film. When I first saw the Bastion movie, I was just like, this film exists as just a film. If you didn't know anything about Overwatch, or you didn't know anything, and each film kind of functions like that. And what's great about having a game is that you play your character, and then someone at a con will say, I main you. You know, like someone that's not any like you at all. He was my thing, man. That's my stuff. You know, and it, like, you know, it'd be like, you know, I mean, it's astounding. And again, the platforms that you get to, for me, for Soldier, I'm humbled, you know. It was the military. So many military people would come up and connect, and I'm saying, but you're doing this for real. You're thank you. Don't thank me. This is something that now I feel like more responsible for that. And then, are you kidding? You know, now he's gay. Oh, great.
But not just for shock, for real. Like for real.
And I'm glad I didn't know that, because what's great is
we
it
didn't
didn't
play that.
matter.
Didn't matter.
And I mean, he'll never find, you know, to find love for him is a whole other, you know, story. But it was just, so now that is something that's available and open to people. And how great
I love it.
that platform can be.
It's great.
You know, to say, look, you know.
It's wonderful. I love that you said wonderful misfits. I think we should hashtag wonderful misfits. I'm thinking, you guys at home know that I make T-shirts and pins for the fans.
Don't make another button that I have to throw.
More buttons, more buttons. Coffee mugs. Coffee mugs. Wonderful misfits. I'm going to steal that. That's who we are.
600.
Yeah, we found our tribe of wonderful misfits. That's why we're here. Well, I want to get to the fun stuff, guys. So, BlizzCon team, can you please give me 8 hours next year, wherever you're at? I think we need.
Can I do one quick shout out?
Sorry?
Can I do one quick shout out?
Please.
We are, this is the voice actor panel. We are the voices of these characters, but we are one part of the collaboration that makes this story happen. We are one of the, sometimes if we're lucky enough, early stages, sometimes later stages, but behind each of us and the directors you see out here at BlizzCon, you see there are hundreds of people that are artists, animators, riggers, writers, assistants, so many people that come together to make each of these characters come to life, to make the story come to life.
Shout out to them.
And that's what this event is every year. Is a celebration of everybody brings this together. So thank you to all the wonderful developers who work so hard to make these games come true and give us the opportunity to be a part of it.
Yeah, because it's not just one character.
Right.
You have a writer, an animator, a programmer, gamer,
it's
designer,
a village.
a director.
It's a village.
A person who's picked you for the part, to audition.
Well, you did pay me, but I mean, we don't have to talk about that.
I'm trying to send you some pins.
Right, exactly. Well, cool. So I really do. It's so hard timing. If you guys don't, it's so hard for me with timing on these panels because I could just talk like this all day. But Jeff and I and the Overwatch team decided we want to really mix it up this year and be ridiculous. So picture we're all in our pajamas right now, which we are going to do a pajama party next BlizzCon. But we're going to be silly. Yeah, do it. Shoes off. And we want to be ridiculous and have our wonderful actors reading characters. So Jeff, how are you ready? We're going to be silly together. All of us. And so everybody's got their cue cards. We are going to, first of all, we're going to just be silly. And the team thought it'd be fun if our characters read some lines from the game, but then we're going to also read some balanced tweets and some mean tweets. Because you know what? We read what you write. So Jeff, anything you want to say about balanced tweets or mean tweets? You ready for this?
Good luck.
All right. Who wants to start us off?
Which meanie would you like to start?
Let's do some character lines and then read the balanced lines and then the mean tweets or whatever. Your choice.
Okay. All right.
Character lines first. That'll get us.
Character lines. This is one of my favorites. Adaptive circuits engaged. Personality synchronization 100%. Good to be back. She's so chirpy.
She's so lovely.
She loves life.
Yes.
Is this a non-relevant conversation?
I say that all the time. Yeah.
I mean, would you like another helping?
I love it.
Let's see. Nothing to worry about unless there's something to worry about, as Dr. Liao always said.
I love it.
And so optimal.
Great. All right, let's see what they think of. What should we do? Should we all character first and then balance, then mean? Let's do all character. Let's do all character first. Okay, so we said good.
We got a few here. The classic, the nightmare-inducing. It's high noon. Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. One of my favorite ones that I still have as one of my classic quotes in the game. I'm your huckleberry. After you. The other one that I have on my setup for quotes. You done? Always useful in the game. And a really way to just get your team moving fast. Don't sass me is another one that's good. Another one of my favorites. I hear you, pumpkin. And the drawn out. I'm not good, not bad. But I sure as hell ain't ugly.
I love that you lift your legs during that. You totally
I am an awkward, tight nerd, and like the physicality of him is so different than me that you have to slip into it.
Your body in session, your body changes. I watch you slip into McCree. Absolutely, I love it. All right, Diva, what you got, girl?
So I'm gonna start with my alt. Nerf this. And there are some other lines here, but I actually really like the ones that are interactive.
Do it. What, do you remember some? Go for it.
I think your clock's off. Hey, Daddy-o. And let's see, what else do we have? Oh, I love that she also has lines in Korean.
Yes.
She's the Korean character. 새해 복 많이 받으세요. 안녕. Is this easy mode? 게임을 하면 이겨야지, which is I play to win.
I love it.
I get the feeling you're not taking me seriously. The best things in life come in small packages. And the last one, I'm gonna own all those noobs.
Yes, girl. Yes.
Love it.
Yes. All right, Fred, what you got?
I'll see if I can make a relevant conversation.
Dramatic
Well, there's
read.
always, I've got you in my sights. It's some not listed. I love.
Do
I'm
whatever
not a
you
young man anymore. Or the one I feel lately, they keep knocking me down, but I keep getting back. We're all soldiers now. That's sir to you. Sit down. Shut up and heal, damn it. I'm a man on a mission. Stay out of my way. You don't want to go to war with me. Young punks, get off my lawn. To write that in many different
So good, so good. So good, all right.
Okay, let me look. There's nothing on the paper. You wrote that. Oh, wait. This is readings that I cannot read at all. But
you printed it upside down.
Hammer down. Oh, there it is. Justice will be done. Precision German engineering.
And the one we made up on the spot that way.
Honor, justice, Reinhard. Don't worry, my friends. I am your shield. And I'll cross a leg like McCree. You're on my naughty list, Cowboy McCree boy. Oh.
That's not one of the lines.
It is now, right,
should
Jeff?
be.
It is now.
Making me blush over here.
I love it.
It's your blood.
All right, so
I can
let's
feel
go with
kind of
you.
uneasy.
Pick a balanced tweet or two and mean tweets, because we want to do something after this.
A balanced tweet. For the love of Pete's Dragon. My thoughts on Reinhardt experimental mode changes. And then there's a lot of letters that spell Leroy Jenkins.
Now read it as Reinhardt.
Yeah, read it as Reinhardt.
Oh, yeah. As much as I love Reinhardt, it is absolutely infuriating to play as him. His mechanics are so messed up, and he's not even worth playing. The only thing he's good for is his shield, and even that is easy to get rid of. Source, this.
That's one of those.
Yeah. Great. All right. Fred,
I just
we'll do
know-
the mean. We're gonna do mean tweets as well. So let's do that last.
These are balanced tweets,
Balanced
whatever the hell that means. It's just nice you can be an old guy. It's kind of great. Let's see. Burst damage is king and soldier doesn't do enough of it. All right, I'll take that. Soldier 76 is bad, but also Soldier 76 is OP and needs nerfs. Well, to quote my dear friend, nerf this. The hell's a nerf? You want rival or micro shots? Jack of all trades, but master of none. If these recall changes to live, I might go back to being a legs main. Oh, sorry, not live. If these recall changes go live, I might go back to being a legs main. I screwed that up. I don't understand why people play Soldier 76. He is such trash and very overpowered. I'll take that. Soldier 76 is the most unskilled and overpowered character in Overwatch. You got that right. Holy beep, he is so annoying. Respect the chef.
All right.
I love you anyway.
Diva is often played like a shotgun version of Torbjorn's turret with the verticality of an earthworm. Oh, okay. A message to support players, please do not queue tank in comp if you can only play Diva. It's basically soft throwing. Okay. Shouldn't Diva be able to eat Baptiste's immortality field? Playing Diva is like trying to win a race with a horse when other people have a sports car. And the last one, Baby Diva is too tanky.
I love it.
Is that like skanky?
Thank you very much.
Skanky. I don't think they meant
Well, thank you.
It's too skanky.
I love it.
That
I love
outfit
it.
is quite tanky.
Yeah. I love it. Who's got
Thanks
the
a
Earth
lot.
Shatter? Do one of you have the Earth Shatter on your card?
I think that was me.
I love that's my favorite one. Shaddy.
When a Reinhardt gets a powerful earth shatter, it must be called Fatty Shatty from now on.
Fatty Shaddy.
Fatty Shaddy is pretty great.
Why?
Because it's fun and it's
Does it
alliterate.
rhyme?
Yeah.
Is that all we do now?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
All right. What you
We're
got?
friends again.
Oh man, all right. McCree, more like McNeeds more nerves.
You have a tracer? Oh, McCree can flashbang headshotter. They have a Hammond too? McCree has flashbang. Far Mercy too? McCree's job as well. But does he get a shield as protection, an off-tank to peel for him, or pocketed by his support when he tries to deal with them? Hell no. Oh, and why is the shield not breaking, McCree? There's a lot of complaining. As someone who put 30 hours into McCree, I hate McCree. 250 HP thick Cree. Oh, Lord, he coming. And, well, it's a good question. Maybe you can answer here, Jeff. Why does Blizzard hate McCree so much? Send tweet.
I like you said, send tweet. Why does Blizzard hate McCree? I love these. These are the best.
These are great.
All right, let's see what you got.
All right. Echo can die very easily to most hit scans, considering her gigantic head.
Oh, okay.
Theory. Echo is not the real Echo, but a Talon copy, infiltrating Overwatch operations, which explains the damage focus kit. Echo doesn't need to be nerfed because she's already a glass cannon.
Right.
Compliment? It feels like a compliment.
Yeah.
I think that's a compliment. For the love of God, get Echo balanced. Holy Overwatch.
Exclamation point.
Exclamation point, exclamation point, yes.
Yes, okay, great. So main tweets are my favorite. They're really fun. So let's go back around. These are great.
Okay. I'm going to say a bad word.
It's okay, we're going to beep you out maybe.
Maybe. I hate how Echo from Overwatch has a face.
So sorry.
Apologize. We'll scrub that.
Yes.
God, I dislike so much of Echo's design. Her generic bland, comforting face, her generic bland, obedient AI voice, her pointless hourglass torso. There's just absolutely no unique character to her, which for Overwatch is weird. Every part of her is just sexy, boring lady robot.
I bet some people could maybe think what to do with a sexy lady.
I'm okay with that.
I just still have to remark on that the fact that sexy and boring were in the same. I think that's a wonderful comment.
You know, I love an oxymoron.
Hey, you're really beautiful.
You're really sexy.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I'd love to play chess with you. You're
I'd
so
love that.
sexy.
Let's play chess all night.
You'd probably win, though.
I don't know, checkmate. I think wow.
Queen's Gambit?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I am.
Okay, that's good. I don't
Your
like
move.
the Queen's Gambit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to move because you're sexy and boring at the same time.
I know. All right, let's do that.
I love that that was together.
Oh, boy. I hate that I can hear it perfectly in this stupid, cocky McCree voice like goo goo gaga hey. And, oh boy. I want to learn to play McCree because my friend and I love/hate his voice and I can be a good. My apologies.
All right, Diva. I love Diva, even though she trash.
Be nice.
All right, I know, Fred.
This is, again, mean maybe, but it's all real.
Yeah.
Like, here it is. Does anyone else listen to Soldier 76's voice line, quit messing around and get ready to move, and feel like he's on the verge of saying, quit around, like some tired dad trying to wrangle up his teens in the toy aisle because he hasn't gotten his afternoon nap in? That's what I was going for. That's exactly right. So,
success.
Good on you. Agreed, though. I understand.
I love it. All right, Darren.
Get her closer. Hello, I'm a mean tweeter, and I will say the following. I hate Reinhardt's voice. He sounds like a drunken German pirate. Yo ho ho, more like yo ho no.
I wrote that. That's how you send a mean tweet. You add the yo ho no. Queen's Gambit ya.
Well played, sir.
Oh my God. All right.
Pirate. I'm a beetle and a drunken German.
I love it. Jeff, did you catch all those?
Liverpool accent.
I love it. Jeff, what do you think about all of those?
He had a
Balanced
stroke.
tweets, the mean tweets are great. I love it all. Any thoughts?
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, I keep thinking about like how much our community loves Overwatch, and then I hear those, and I'm like, oh.
You're gonna do all these fixes in the next bounce.
Yeah, we're gonna fix it all. We're gonna
fix that. Yeah.
So we have very little time left because we run out of time always, but we're gonna do a quick couple rounds of improv.
Oh, geez.
We just want to be nuts. So in this jar, I have improv ideas from our team that are ridiculous. I'm gonna just grab
Oh,
some
boy.
and we'll do just quick little improv sketches, kind of like TV shows do, and just have fun. So I'm gonna pull a topic up. Whoever wants to jump up, it can. We're gonna stay in our seats to be safe. It can be. It doesn't have to be two of you. It can be whoever wants to do it. How about that? So as character, and we'll just have fun and see what happens. Sound good? All right,
Sure.
here we go. It's gonna be
But Jeff,
wonderful.
create a biotic field for COVID, please.
Yes.
That's
yes.
what we need.
I love it. All right, let's do. Okay, here we go. You could all just pretend it's a scene. You could all riff on this one. If Overwatch has been rebooted into a 1920s detective drama.
Oh,
You've all arrived at a crime scene, right? There's like a chalk drawing on the floor. And you're all detectives in the 1920s.
The leggy robot with the face walked in. Oh, she had legs from here to tomorrow. She looked down at the body and she said the classiest line that this private detective has ever heard.
This body looks like an absolute pile of caca poo-poo. What on earth could it be? Is it human or is it AI?
In came suspect number one. He was a cowboy. He had a swagger like nobody's business. He went up to the sexy leggy robot. He looked down and said,
Don't mean to be brash, but did I just hear you say cuckoo papa? Or was that poo-poo caca?
I believe it was poo-poo caca, and it's French.
I didn't believe her. I'd been to France once when I was 4 years old. Didn't see any poo-poo caca while I was there. However, as I stared into the distance, eyes narrowed, I heard footsteps from behind.
In burst the victim's wife. She was very upset, and she had a giant mecha with her.
Oh my God. Wait, why am I British all of a sudden?
Whatever you want to do.
It wasn't me.
Because it was not her. And the greatest detective mind knows is because as I used my hammer as a cigar, I turned to the real culprit who always had the victim in his sights. It was Soldier 67, the evil soldier from an alternate dimension.
That's right. I was tired of that 76 guy, so I had to kill him. I killed him dead right there. But then... I'm powering up. Look, I'm not a young man anymore. Where's 67? Took care of that crap.
That is when the world's greatest private eye was shot by the villain 67. I fell onto the chalk drawing in the exact same position of the body. And our story came to an end because I'm a ghost!
My aim wasn't as good, sorry.
Oh my God. We could do this all day. Oh my God. I didn't know that. I love the French that you speak. That was very impressive.
Thank you.
Oh my God. So good. So good.
It's not bad with a person with a
I
face.
love it. Okay.
Merci.
Now all of these characters show up in Target to buy toilet paper, and there's one roll left.
Ooh, okay.
After you.
Well, no, please. You may. I understand.
I'm just going to take the last one for a friend because I don't actually need it.
No,
you don't.
No.
Pardon me, ma'am. I don't mean to intrude here, but like you said, you seem to eat pretty clean, being a robot and all. You, I don't know how much prune juice you're putting through that system right there, but
It's pretty distilled. It's pretty distilled.
I drink a lot of real terrible coffee, and I'm in mighty need of whatever that roll's given.
Might I recommend it for my buddy over here? He might need it pretty badly. Has a lot of sauerkraut in his diet.
Charging power activated!
I suggest you clear out.
Might I suggest one thing, since I have a certain capability that the rest of you don't? Duplicating toilet paper! Pew, 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 pew.
Wow.
That's good.
Where were you 9 months ago when this was harder to find?
I hadn't been announced to the world, but here I am now, and
Fair enough.
hopefully.
You had to sign an NDA.
I did. I had to sign an NDA. So
Couldn't just go into any Target and buy a toilet paper. Yeah, right.
Free TP for
payload
everyone.
has landed.
Well played. Well played. Okay, let me see. We just got a couple minutes left. Some of these are my total favorite. Okay, choose two. Awkwardly asking the other to prom in high school as younger versions of yourself. Anybody? Who wants to ask Diva out? Or
Younger
anybody-
versions of
anybody?
ourselves.
Yes.
Younger as our characters?
Yes.
Okay.
I am a modern woman, and so I'd like to ask somebody out.
Okay.
McCree, I know that I always say that your clock's off, but I think your clock is quite on. And so I was just wondering, would you like to go to prom with me?
Well, that's mighty fine offer you put there. I'm blushing. I would say yes under one condition.
Okay, what is
You-
that?
Are you against the idea of a group date?
Oh,
I being a modern man.
and me being a modern woman, sure. Who else would join us?
My friend Reinhardt. It's been a fine year hanging out with you, and well, I wonder if you do the honor of coming to prom with me.
Oh.
And my date.
I would very much like to go to the prom with you and also to with the diva. And then,
It seems that my voice is changing. I'm an adult all of a sudden. Oh no!
Hey, Wilhelm, I thought we were gonna do something, but I guess not. That's okay. If you got your friends, that's fine, I guess. But
You can come with us.
really,
It's better when we're a team, when we're all together. And there's no one that knows that better than my friend Echo.
all right. Yes,
If I may,
robot lady,
robot girl.
girl. Sorry.
If I may, I'm still learning and don't really know what prom is. But if it's okay, could I just come along and watch?
That's what prom is. It's where all the friends get together and they watch each other have a good time and they support.
Oh, well, that sounds like a lot of fun. Yes.
I may have to ask you on the dance floor a couple of times.
Oh.
Can you do the robot?
I think
little
it's
bit?
actually
Okay.
part of my main directive is to
Yeah, that
dance.
seems great.
I
like
know
your
no
pocket.
other way but to dance like a robot.
Perfect.
You're about the right age now to be a proper chaperone.
Excellent. I shall sit in the corner and provide safety and comfort as I do the robot with you.
I love you guys. Let's just clap for ourselves. Pretend all of our fans
That
are
was-
here.
That was far better than my actual prom.
I love
Weirdly.
it.
Right?
Oh my gosh, it's so hard. I feel like these panels, like all of you, they're just over in a second. So we're technically out of time. I want to go over because first I want to thank all of you for doing that. Putting you on the spot and doing improv on camera is so, can be hard, but so fun to just play and be like we're kids together having a slumber party. Before we go, the most important thing that I wanted to do is kind of switching gears. That was really fun and silly and ridiculous, but it's to give words of support and love to our fan base. You know, we'll probably see them in a year from now at our next BlizzCon, but what words can we send to them right now to tell them that they're loved and we're all going to be okay? So, whoever wants to go first. I don't know. Let's go around.
First,
Please.
First of all, I just wanted to say thank you to all of you, and of course, Andrea, for inviting us to be able to get together today. I haven't seen humans, in a year, and so this is really surreal, but just has been so lovely. And I just wanted to say to the fans, you know, one of our taglines is the world could always use more heroes. And even if you don't feel like one right now, I just pray that there will be somebody in your life that you feel is a hero to you. And if you do have the energy to spread that love and positivity to those around you, what we have, I think, is hope. We have hope and we have strength. And as long as we can do it together in a community and stay positive, we're going to be able to get through the hardest of times. And so thank you for being a part of our lives. And we hope that in everything that we do as the actors and as the characters, we will be able to also be a positive light to you as well. So much love and Thank you.
Yes, beautifully said. Beautifully said. Who else?
Just echo every the wonderful things that you said. Times like this really help clarify the important things, and really few things are important more than community. You know, culturally, it's easy for people to be raised with the idea of the individual over the community, and I think more now than ever, it's showing how important it is that we all help each other out, that we rally behind each other, and remind each other that we're there for each other. What bit of joy we're able to bring to your lives, please know that you bring an endless amount back to ours, and every member of this community is part of a family in some way. Don't be afraid to ask your fellow man if you need a little help or even just a shoulder to lean on. And don't be afraid to lend that shoulder, lend what help when you can, if you can. And if you can't, spread the word to find somebody else who might be able to. You know, we only have each other at the end of the day to rely upon. So thank you for your wonderful support, and thank you for tuning into this wonderful delight today.
Well said. Well said.
I've lost people during this, and it's been hard. But there's a quote that says, "It will be all right in the end." And if it's not all right, it's not the end. So keep going. So keep going.
Love
and
you.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Love you
I
too.
don't want to miss the opportunity to say that.
Yes.
Yeah.
We love you, Darren.
Love you, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. Fred, Jeannie?
Continuing from that, love is everything. To quote the Beatles, love is all you need. All you need is love. And to remember that this community is built from that, you know. So much of that love comes to the surface, and let's continue to share that. Let's continue to reach out, and just like everyone else has been saying, you know, if you're able to lend a shoulder or an ear or eyes, if a message comes through, take the time to acknowledge your fellow human and to know that we're all the same. You know, something that I like to say a lot is all is one and one is all. We're all made of the same stuff. And if we can just strip down to that very core of ourselves and to know that that's what's in each and every single one of us, to know that we're all connected in that way, and to connect in a way that is just pure and full of kindness and love and understanding, we're going to get through this. We're going to get through this with that sentiment. And from a personal perspective, I've never felt so much love from a community of people who I would have said were strangers 8-9 months ago, but none of you are strangers to me. And I hope that I'm able to share more of my life with you so that I'm not a stranger to you. And I just want to thank you for bringing this world to me. And we're going to get through it. Let's not give up. Let's keep going. And I love you all. And I'm so grateful for all of you here on this panel. I'm so grateful to all of Overwatch and Blizzard. Getting a bit emotional here, but just thank you. Just thank you. So much gratitude to all of you and for all of it. So.
And I'm going to reiterate and just say thank you. We are all connected. We're many different folks, and but we are all so connected. Strip it down and just, you know, to do the quote, to be that change that you want to, you know, see. Just start on any level and reach out to each other, and just know that you are all so beautiful, just absolutely beautiful as you are, and we love you so much. And just hang in there. We didn't start this virus, but we'll damn well finish it. And you know, hang in there and keep creating, keep making joy, and just live with love as much as you can.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Jeff, any parting words from you and the Overwatch team?
I mean, everyone said so much of how I feel already. I guess I'll add that BlizzCon is always this moment for the Blizzard community to come together, developers, fans, players, and everybody just enjoys each other's company and connecting and all that kind of stuff. We will get through this, and I look forward, and I think I can speak for most of Blizzard that everybody looks forward to being able to be with you again in the future.
Yes, beautifully said, Jeff. I'll close the panel. I want to just first of all say thank you, all of my amazing. To call you actor doesn't come close to it. I feel like you're all amazing humans, and I just love you, and I'm so grateful that you braved the wild fires that are out there to join us here today to shoot this. That's no easy thing. That was a decision each of you had to make. And thank you to the fans for tuning in. I want to say again, the voiceover panel started as a tiny little thing at BlizzCon years ago in the corner, like a little circus freak show, and now we're here in this set because of you, because of the love you give us and how close you hold us in your heart. So without you, we wouldn't even be here. Thank you for tuning in. Find us on our social media handles. Tell us you love us. We'll tell you we love you. You're not alone. We're always just a tweet or a text or something away. Take care of yourself, guys. Be healthy, be happy. We're gonna be okay, and we're gonna make it through, I promise you. We love you. See you later.
Love you.
Bye.
Purchase your tracks today.